HeroQuest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play, we do it right. Candles flicker, fighting dragons in my mind, just for kicks. DM says you're gonna die, roll a d6.
As you can see, Steve is behind it all. The dog catcher, coleslaw, Crocs. He's even the reason we don't have girlfriends.
It all comes back to Steve.
Yeah, he's ruining everything.
If Rob were here, he wouldn't let this happen.
No, he wouldn't. But he's not. And I have to be our protector now. So I'm gonna take Steve out.
How are you gonna do that?
Do you remember how Rob said I was a wizard?
Yeah?
Well, I've been studying a lot. I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill.
Oh, whoa, good choice, dude. I always wanted to try that one. It'll be amazing. Rob would be proud.
Yeah. Steve won't know what hit him.
Winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword.
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors.
Keeping it wild. In the forest, I got style. I'm a level 30 ranger. I've been playing for a while. This is how we live. Every single night. Necromancer, raise the dead and let me see them fight. Hell yeah.
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Steve doesn't stand a chance.
Okay, do you have all your spell components?
Yeah, it's somatic and verbal only.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm right behind you, man.
All right, Steve, you're in big trouble now. Prepare to meet your doom. Kill! Kill, kill, kill! What happened? I don't know. He just walked away.
Yeah.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. HeroQuest.
Down here with these minds, I'm a wizard. When we play, we go all night, eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high, learning new tricks, shooting lightning to the sky.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you can see within range die instantly. Alright, could you see him?
Yeah, I could see him. He was standing right there.
Oh, was the tree in your line of sight?
No, no way. I just looked around it.
Okay, what's the range on the spell?
60 feet.
Okay, and how close were you?
It's hard to tell. We're not on a grid.
Here, look. Alright, where were you standing?
Right here.
Oh, alright, take this. Stay here. I'm gonna go and stand by the garbage can where Steve was.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play, we think we fight giant lizards.
You know, we really should have done this before casting the spell.
Nope. That's only 25 feet. You were well within range. Honestly, you could have killed him from like way over there.
That would have been better, actually. He smells pretty bad.
Yeah. Alright, what else does it say?
If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. So,
By Father Dagon! Steve has more than 100 hit points!
no way!
We'd have to hit him with a battle axe like 25 times to kill him!
No wonder it didn't work.
Steve.
Rat bastard.
Welcome to Dinner and a Board Game, an actual play show where we kick back, relax, indulge in delicious food, sip on our favorite drinks, and revel in the company of amazing friends while we conquer the gaming table. I'm Heath, and I'll be your host. Welcome to my house for an unforgettable evening of board games and mouth-watering dinners. Sometimes we might have guest players join us for the game. Other times, it might just be me playing. That is what solo gaming is for. But hey, even then, you'll be here with me, and I'm very glad to have you. In our past episodes, we've embarked on epic adventures through Small World, Descent, Zombicide Black Plague, Unearthed, Forbidden Island, and more. But we're just getting started because we'll be digging even deeper into the captivating world of board gaming. There's a treasure trove of games just waiting on my shelf to be played. HeroQuest, Journeys in Middle-earth, Kingdom Death, Darkest Dungeon, Gloomhaven, Frosthaven, and many more. There are so many games and so little time to play them, so let's enjoy as many as we can together. Tabletop gaming is, after all about having a great time with fantastic friends, and it never hurts to add in great food to the mix as well. So rally your crew, whip up a scrumptious dinner, and pour your favorite beverage, because now it's time for dinner and a board game. Let the games begin. Hello, everyone! Welcome back to the office here. It is time for dinner and a board game. It's Friday night. Yes, I believe as Brett was asking, is this a weekly thing? Well, I want to have a Friday night stream. I wanted to be able to have a stream every Friday night. So I've been trying to get dinner and a board game back on Friday night. So for the time being, yes, we are here while we are here on Friday nights. I've got lots of board games to play. So here we are. So welcome. Tonight, we're going to be diving back into HeroQuest, the Frozen Horror, which is right here. If you don't know, the first 3 quests in HeroQuest Frozen Horror are solo quests for the Barbarian. And so last Friday night, I played the very first quest in this. I'm using the app to Zargon. Zargon is like the equivalent of the Game Master here. I'm using the app to lead me through the quest. And I learned quite a bit about running the app last time. So I'm going to try to do it even better this time. It runs it. I played a lot of HeroQuest. I have played a lot of HeroQuest in my day. But it does things a little bit different than I always did them. So I've kind of been learning and adjusting. So that's what we're doing tonight. We're going to be going through Quest 2 here. I see lots of people already. Draco is here. Good evening. Andrew is here. Welcome. Good to see you. Zero the Blade, one of the channel members, is here. I do enjoy what you are seeing here on the channel and what we're doing and streaming here, please do consider being a channel member. That would be great. Brett is here, says he'll have to watch on replay, though. Zero Theory is here. Welcome, Zero Theory, on all on the emojis in the chat. Hey, James Bacon, welcome. Well, Robert says green screen of death must be fixed. Well, I did have a major green screen of death problem with my computer this morning during the morning live stream, during the morning grind. And I never really figured out what the problem was. So at any point during the stream, I could go down. I've got an iPad over here if I need to pull up, try to get back to it. But hey, at any moment, this could go out. I'm not exactly sure what the situation is. Hey, Tomocrat. Good. Yes, Andrew says technical issues add an element of danger. Right. Yes. Who knows? Kent is here. Welcome, Kent and White Rabbit. So good to see everybody. So, all right. What do we need to say before we get started here? Well, I guess let me just give you a few links. If the I was trying to respond to a few things on the Raven Keep Discord before I was here. I've gotten a couple of days behind on actually writing back some of the things that I need to write back to and people who have said stuff. But I am there, and that's actually the social media, besides, I guess, YouTube, that I check the most. So if the algorithm has brought you here, please check out the Raven Keep Discord server. I'm putting that link in there. And also, I was working all afternoon, working on graphics on the Goodnight Sword Kickstarter. Goodnight Sword is my children's book that I'm going to be bringing out on Kickstarter, trying to get hardback copies of Goodnight Sword. Actually, where is it? Right here. Goodnight Sword. This is my take on Goodnight Moon. And I posted a clip of the morning grind when I went through this proof of the physical hard copy this afternoon. So that's on the channel. I was working on the graphics this afternoon, and I was almost done. almost done. So there, that's still working, but that got posted. So let me go ahead and post Goodnight Sword. So if you are into medieval fantasy or medieval tales in general, and you have a son, daughter, younger cousin, niece, nephew, a child of a friend who you would like to get involved in fantasy and medieval tales, well, Goodnight Sword is the perfect thing for that. So Goodnight Sword is coming to Kickstarter. I'm hoping as early as next week. I still got a few more things to do, but that's the Kickstarter link. If you click that and then click the notify me, then you will know when it goes live. Kent says, it's cool after your lifetime of fandom watching you play new quests that you have never tried. It's fun for me too. I want to say that I did like find some of the elf and barbarian quests. I know we played some of the elf quests. I vaguely remember a couple of the barbarian quests. So I must have downloaded them from someplace because had already been through the original box. We'd been through Killar's Keep. We had been through Return of the Witch Lord, but I know we would have never played any of the solo quests here. So because we always had a group, it was always my family. So yes, definitely new stuff. So S. Becker says this quest is hard AF, solo with no mercs. Yeah, right. No mercenaries here. I died twice before finishing it. Oh, looking forward to watching it. Okay, I'm going to try to play as cautiously as I can. Because I know this is a really hard quest, a whole quest pack. Really. I mean, I actually hear people talk about like, what are they, insane or something with both the barbarian and the elf quest pack. I do remember that I suppose when I was playing in the past and we had downloaded some elf quest or something, that it was like, this is insanely difficult. Did they even play test this? So there's that. And I actually wish they'd kind of fixed that when they went back and brought HeroQuest back out, but it seems like they did not try to revise anything. Even some of the rules that actually had been like questionable. Like I never thought of HeroQuest rules as all that questionable because I mean, we just always played the way we played. But then when the app runs things a little bit differently, and some people are saying some different things in the chat, it's really interesting that there are some different interpretations. But they apparently didn't attempt to clarify any of that in the new release or like revise to like make more possible some quests. It seems in elf or barbarian pack. So we will just see. James says the barbarian has the muscularity to handle it. I hope so. And I am rather well equipped here. I feel rather well equipped from last time. Kent says playing solo really changes your strategy completely. You know, and actually one thing I was going to change is I noticed that there's another option here on the app to track hero turns. And I wasn't exactly sure what that meant. But I noticed that last time I was playing, it kind of just let me like move 60 spaces or whatever, which is not how I would do it. I would want to say, here's one turn for the hero. Here's the next turn for the hero. That might be what this track hero turns is on the app. So I'm going to check that and we're going to see how that plays. I just want you to know that I have also enabled Yeti hug breaks. So we will be having Yeti hug breaks during this quest.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
Hey, and if you need that, I posted that also to the YouTube channel. So if you need the Yeti hug break animation or graphic there, you can get it. I believe it was it Micah? Oh, I can't remember now. Micah in the Discord server was making the Yeti hug break the ringtone on the phone, and I kind of feel like I need to do that. On the Discord server, I also just extracted the audio from that. So if you feel like you need a Yeti hug break on your phone as a ringtone, feel free to extract it from that graphic, or on the Discord server, you can just download the audio directly and put it on your phone. I need to do that. So, all right. So Yeti hug breaks on, and also track hero turns will be on. So we'll just see how that plays. Hopefully that'll play more intuitively the way that I would do this. James says, well, you know, I kind of like they left it untouched. So they left it warts and all. I mean, there's advantages and disadvantages to that. It's just the way that it was, whatever it is. There you go. Kent says if there are no monsters on the board in solo quests, Hasbro now allows you to automatically move up to 8 squares without rolls. So no need to keep rolling if there are no monsters present. Well, we'll see how it goes with the with track turns. I mean, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to keep rolling. I've talked about that in other YouTube videos on this channel, but I'm fine with it. Like how we play. We'll just have to see how this goes. See, were there other things? I guess I should just mention this. I'm trying an experiment. I'm trying to experiment with a secondary channel that is about AI, technology, and society. And I just posted one video about AI and political advertising. So I just posted this link to the channel in the chat. And then I was recording a video today, but I didn't get it finished this afternoon. That is on, but the only video that's there right now is on AI and politics. So we talk about. I don't want to put all that kind of stuff on this channel, but we talk about fun stuff on this channel. This is the Geekverse, right? We're talking about playing games. We're talking about all kinds of things. But sometimes I want to talk about more serious subjects, and I was thinking maybe I should just try to put that someplace. So I did create that channel. So if you're interested in more serious discussion of technology and its implications for society and stuff like that, I'm just experimenting. I'm experimenting with that secondary channel. So we will just see how it goes. That link just went into the chat. All right. So that is basically it, I believe. So now for our dinner section, what we're doing is we're experimenting with the ice dice from Spider-Mind Games. Now, this was a Kickstarter that I backed a while ago, and I want to know how well they do because we want to be able to create cool stuff for the dinner. I got to do dinner and a board game. This show is dinner and a board game. Like I said, I could just cut out the dinner section, but then my show would just be called Board Game, and that would be very lame. Zero Theory says, I'm tech-brained, and I've just been doing a lot with AI, so I'm subbed. You may be the absolute very first sub to that channel. Like there was nothing there. I just started. So Zero Theory, thank you. You may be actually sub number 1 to that channel. We will see. So, because like I said, sometimes it's just because I want to talk about some things that are more serious too, because I am concerned with society. So oh James may be number 2. We'll see how it goes. Like I said, that's just an experiment. I experiment with lots of things. We talk about that quite a bit. Try to do lots of things, see what works, see what doesn't work. So speaking of seeing what works and what doesn't work, Spider-Mind Games released their ice dice molds. They're ice molds. So if you want to try to make ice for a drink, like you're trying to do a nice drink for gaming night, I mean, I thought that would be cool. Don't you want ice-shaped dice? Well, I want to experiment with how well they work, and I'm going to see them out. So I got them. I got several ice dice because if they work, ice dice molds, because if they worked, I'd want to be able to create lots of ice dice for the entire party at the table. So I'm going to open them up. So we're going. So tonight's dinner isn't really cooking dinner, but it is experimenting with ice dice. Does anybody have these molds? Did anybody back this on Kickstarter? If you have them, if you haven't tried them, if you're thinking about getting them, let's just see how they work. So hey, let's go to the kitchen. I have got something cool for you today. This is ice dice. These are molds that are designed to make ice cubes, like all of our polyhedral dice from Dungeons & Dragons and other role-playing games. I backed this on Kickstarter a little while ago. I just got the rewards in. I got several of the molds because I figured, well, if they work, then I'm going to want to be able to make lots of ice dice because that would become our dice for gaming nights, and I think that would be a lot of fun. So I don't really even know how well they work, so I just figured we would find out together. So I'm going to open them up, and then we will go and do some experimentation. So here, I'll go ahead and open this one. There are instructions on the back, but this way we can see, there we go, we can see what it is. So, all right, we got 4 parts. We got a top and a bottom, but it's 4 different parts. So these dice are rather large. The ice dice here are rather large. Show you some dice like in comparison. So there's the D20, and there's our D20. So D10, so you can kind of see the size of these. We have a D6? Oh, yep, right there. D12, well actually that's the percentile. That's the D10. We got a D4, and then a D8.
you can see how much larger these dice molds are than standard dice right here, which is neat. They're not going to be tiny, which means they aren't going to just melt like instantly. I'm sure that's what they were thinking. But, so we've got 4 parts, a top and a bottom. Each part is made out of, so we've got a plastic frame here, and then the silicon mold part right there. We've got that in both circumstances. Right there. So then they're going to fit together. So it says, for our instructions, it says assemble the 4 parts of the tray on a flat surface. Gently snap the 5 clips down one at a time to seal the tray. Fill the center with water until water comes out of the air holes. Place in the freezer. Takes a while to freeze, depending on your freezer. Remove from freezer under running cold water. Gently push the 5 clip areas onward to release the lid. Peel off the top silicone mold, pop out the ice cubes, and enjoy. Alright. So we can see that we do have the clips. We've got points for the clips in each one. So we're going to put this down here, and then we're going to clip that together. Alright. That one's already down. That one's already down. Okay, let's take these over to the kitchen, and let's see what happens. Alright, so here we are in the kitchen. According to our instructions, we're just supposed to pour water into the center one until water comes out of all the air holes. So I'm going to try that, and I'm going to start off just kind of slow to make sure that the water is actually going into the holes and isn't going everywhere. I tried this before I read that, and I guess I should read the instructions, but I tried that before, and there was a lot of water everywhere, and I was trying to suck down a lot of water inside each one of the molds. I'll tell you what, let's do an experiment. So that's where we've got this one. You can see right here, there's no more water that's going down inside this center pocket here. So let's just freeze that one and see how it goes. And then let's try, I want to make sure that they're full because we don't want like partially formed dice in there. Well, I mean, that seems actually really full to me. When I've got this, and you see I'm just kind of pressing just a little bit on this mold right here, I mean, water is coming out with just a little bit of pressure, which seems to imply to me that it's full. So, put that one over there, and do another one. Alright, so first up, these are the ones we filled using their suggested technique a few hours ago. They should be frozen by now. So let's see if these make better formed dice. Well, I can already tell those look so much better. Okay, let me get out a plate again. Oh. Well, I would say these look much better. I've got a lot less flashing on the dice. Like that, look at that. That's very good. This right here. I feel like maybe I should put this plate in the freezer because they start to melt as soon as I get out. I would say that's a good D8. You know, the flashing is going to be some of the first things to melt as you put them in the drink anyway. So I would say we got a pretty good D percentile right here. We got a big D20 right here. D6, D4. They're already starting to melt. So I guess you have to put them on something cold, and then in order to have a bunch of them, I guess you have to put them in a Ziploc bag, keep them in the freezer. This is a Crown Royal glass, so just so you can see, there is one, that's the D20 inside the Crown Royal glass, and a D4 right there, and a D8. So that's how they're filling up the glass. Slide those over there. Got another one right here. This one may have already melted. Alright, there's the other set. Again, I would say pretty good. A lot of flashing on that one. But still, probably fun for game night. I'm still not happy with them, though, because they aren't perfectly clear. I want to be able to make perfectly clear ice dice. So now that we've kind of got the technique down for pouring the molds, and we'll try to do that even better this time, let's see if we can actually make crystal clear ice dice.
All right. So what do you think about that? I thought that was fun. I mean, that's a good one. It's also definitely kind of a guy thing, right? Guy thing. Good for gaming night. I guess I should put in here. So this is Ice Dice. This is by Spider-Mind Games. I backed their Kickstarter. They didn't send those to me free. I backed those on Kickstarter. Ice Dice by Spider-Mind Games. I will put a link, though, in the chat right here. So that's going out. So if you do want to check those out on their website, you can check that out. James does ask, let's see, is that lid keyed? Can you accidentally make a 12-sided die? No, the molds are keyed. So it snaps together right the way that it should. So you're not actually going to put it someplace else. So we will continue that. Yeah, Necromancy for Kids says, I guess inside a glass of something you won't notice the imperfections much. That's totally true. I wanted to try to make some more, some crystal clear dice. So we're going to continue with that. So this will be next week as well. So this is kind of an ongoing thing. But that was my first attempt at trying to use those, and I think it came out reasonably well. Let's see. So a tray of just Zero Theory says a tray of just D20s would be great. That would be a cool thing to do. It would be. Yeah. So Zero Theory says you may have to make clear ice and let that melt to get 99% of the impurities out. Well, all right, we're gonna try. We're gonna try, because that's really what I want. I mean, that would be awesome to actually have crystal clear ice dice. that would be a total guy gamer bar thing. So, all right. So I hope you enjoyed that. That was tonight's addition to the dinner section of Dinner and a Board Game. All right. So I'm going to switch over my cameras, my camera, to go over here. Okay. So here we are. Okay. So here is our setup. I've got my overhead camera over here. I am using the original HeroQuest board because I can't fit my jumbo size 3D board here in the office. That's a shame because I love my jumbo size HeroQuest board, but I can't fit it. So we're going to work what we got, but that's fine. I mean, we have a great time anyway. So that's here. I've got a my dice tray here with some of the original dice here, but I will also move the overhead camera down to focus on the action as we go. We also are supposed to have some ambient sound from the app here. So let's get that started. Here we go. If there needs to be some adjustment between my volume and the ambient sound, let me know. But that's how we're going right here. So here is my Barbarian character. And I do feel rather well outfitted. This is how it was left last time. I started off with a battle axe and mail armor with the first quest. But this time, or actually during the last quest, I found more stuff. I found a longsword, a crossbow, and a shimmering shield. So in actually all of my years of playing HeroQuest, I think this is actually already my best outfitted hero that I've ever had. I picked up 125 gold pieces in the last quest, but I'm just choosing to save those. There's not a whole lot that I need based on what I found to spend for 125 golds. So I'm saving 125 gold. I decided to outfit myself by not using the battle axe at the moment. So I'm actually using the longsword as a melee weapon. That's going to give me 3 melee attack dice. I can't forget that don't let me forget that the longsword does allow me to attack diagonally. So I have that. I also have a crossbow, which I think is going to be very important for me because the crossbow allows me to attack ranged, have a ranged attack with 3 dice as well. But the advantage, I could go battle axe for 4 attack dice, but I'm going longsword for 3 attack dice, crossbow for 3 ranged attack dice. But if I just use the longsword, then I can also use the shimmering shield, which I found last time. So that gives me a defense of 4 dice. And being that I am a solo hero and I know that these quests can be difficult, I decided to go with increased defense rather than increased offense. Because I've got the ranged offense, as long as I remember, and diagonal offense. And that gives me 4 defend dice. So that's the way that I am setting all of this up. Yeah, Andrew was talking about the clear dice and says, I know if you boil water a few times, it's supposed to help. I've tried to do a single clear giant ice sphere to play fancy bartender at home, but it's never as good as they can do. That's kind of been my experience. So we're going to try to get some really good clear dice, but yes, that's been my experience too. That's never quite as well as they do. Okay, so here, dinner and a board game. This is our dinner and a board game hero. We're going to go over here to the Frozen Horror. So this is Quest 2, Trial by Ice.
This outpost is a base of operations for minions of the Frozen Horror. It threatens several nearby villages. You must enter the outpost and slay one of the Frozen Horror's lieutenants, a dread warrior named Crag. The only way in or out is through the ice cave entrance. Your quest begins and ends there.
Okay, so hopefully you heard that. Sable Phoenix. Oh, this is the dice tray you got, Sable Phoenix? Excellent. Yeah, these dice trays. Oh, by the way, this is a handmade dice tray that I made with Megan specifically to fund dinner and a board game. So yes, so if you do want one of these dice trays, I forgot to say that I made these in the workshop. Megan and I made these in my workshop. They have got a playmat surface with an extra layer of foam underneath it. So I mean, to me, this is the perfect rolling surface. This is why I made them, because I think they're perfect. So there's bounciness on the surface of the rolling tray, but then you also have the wood on the sides, which gives you clatter. To me, that's perfect. And then also on the back, so you don't scratch things, there's foam put down. So these are handmade dice trays, and they are available over at ravenkeep.net. Thank you for bringing that up, Sable Phoenix. I'd forgotten all about that. So ravenkeep.net, if you want one, there's only a limited number of each one of the different designs. There are different designs in there. Let's see. Hey, Mini War Mutt. I see you here. How many ice to see you and similar puns are we getting tonight? I don't know. I guess we will have to see. So, all right. So I am supposed to come in through the door, the entrance, which is probably going to be, what is it, the iron door. And I'm going to have to leave through the iron door, and I have to kill a dread warrior, which is a chaos warrior named Karg, because I'm going into a base of operations for minions of the Frozen Horror, which are harassing nearby villages. All right.
This is a
solo quest, right? Okay, place the revealed pieces on your table's game board. All right. Now, this is a problem I didn't know I had. That the original HeroQuest board is a little bit smaller than the new HeroQuest board. I noticed, so just if you happen to be looking to buy it or something like this, just so you know, I knew that the cards on the new HeroQuest and the old HeroQuest are different sizes. And I was like, man, that sucks, because I have 2 copies of the original HeroQuest. One of these is the one that I actually received from Santa Claus and unwrapped on Christmas morning, the year HeroQuest was released. So I got it the year it was released. And then long before it was re-released, I found on eBay a partially complete copy that I happened to have the exact pieces, spare pieces from another set that it was missing. So I had 2 sets. So I didn't feel the need to buy the new HeroQuest on re-release, the new core set. But then I found out that, well, the old HeroQuest cards were smaller than bridge size. These are standard cards. So that's why this is my treasure deck that is inside card sleeves. So I can put the Barbarian treasure inside that with the others. But then also in a situation like this is what I found out last quest, that the board is a different size. Why do they do things like this? So the pieces that go, okay, so let me move this over here. The pieces that go on the board are too big. I didn't know that. But anyway, so we're going to work around that. But I'm supposed to put this right here on the board. So it's taking up that space right there. So this is like the outside or something. So it's supposed to take up those spaces. But just so you know, they are different. They are different size. It's great to find that kind of stuff out on a live stream. I didn't even think about the board being a different size. So now, okay, so the entrance to this is right here. And then my Barbarian will be right here. Well, that does mean that probably on my jumbo-sized HeroQuest board, I bet these fit really nicely. Except for, of course, I have 3D walls. So, I mean, there's always something. So they won't fit with 3D walls. Always something. Yeah, Zero Theory says, you can say D&D was the gateway RPG to other RPGs, but I think HeroQuest was the board game gateway to D&D. It certainly was for me. It certainly was for me. When I saw the HeroQuest advertisement, which I used, of course, in the opening to this show, like as soon as I saw that, you know, your parents are always asking, let us know what you want for Christmas. Like as soon as I saw that, I went running and screaming out of the den. You know, the TV was in the den, to the kitchen, to mother. I know exactly what I want for Christmas. I want this game, HeroQuest. And she was like, well, let me know when the advertisement's back on again. That's what you had to do back in those days. And then I will come and see it. Because like as soon as I saw that advertisement, and I had never played any other game quite like that. Like, you know, this genre, but like as soon as I saw that advertisement, I was like, that is exactly what I want for Christmas. And I got it. All right. So Sable Phoenix says, this looks like a perfect type of environment that you would expect a Yeti hug break. Yes, I do absolutely.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
Okay. Yes, perfect for a Yeti hug break. All right, look. So we got that. Defeat Karg. So this is my mission. You must enter the outpost and slay one of the Frozen Horror's lieutenants, a dread warrior or chaos warrior named Crag. After defeating Crag, you must return to the ice cave entrance to finish the quest. So I've got to go in. Basically, I'm a one-man SEAL Team 6 or something, right? I'm a one-man SEAL team. I got to go in. I got to kill this chaos warrior, and I got to get back out. Now, I've heard this is difficult. So, all right. Despite running this whole thing online and doing this with you, I'm going to try to play very conservatively because I think it's going to be difficult. Okay, wooden door. So would I like to open the door? Yes, I would like to open this door. And see, one of the things that I noticed is that it reveals more on the board than we always did when we played. So that's fine. We're going to play. We play this the way the app is running it. So I've got a closed door over there. Sable Phoenix says, so basically you're playing The Rock. Minus Sean Connery. Yeah, basically. Where do I get the hero tracking option? If you're wondering about if like track hero's turn, it's on one of the main menus. Oh, okay. So we got zombies inside. Place the revealed pieces on the game board. So I got zombie right in front of me. And I got another zombie. Man, I have so many fond memories of this game. Because this game has been my family game for decades. Like when we played HeroQuest, I was very blessed to have an extended family that would come over and play games. So my mother would be Zargon. I would play my younger brother Seth would play as well. But then also aunts and uncles would come over, and we would have a huge party every time we played HeroQuest. So it was like 2 aunts, 2 uncles, me, my brother, and my mother as Zargon. Man, we had such good times. I mean, this game, like I said, such classic family. Is that zombie listening to through the door? It does look like it, yes. That zombie is listening through the door. Okay, so what else?
You must call upon all your courage and skill.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to roll the dice just to see what type of movement I got. I got 9 on movement. But the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to attack this zombie. And by the way, I do have right over here the cards. And so I can put that. Can you see that? Yeah, so that right there is the zombie cards. If you're wondering what type of stats the zombie has that right there. It's telling me on the app that the zombie defends with 3. All right, so I attack with 3 because I have the longsword. So I'm going to attack with 3 right now. Oh, and I just hit 1 damage. So the zombie defends with 3. Zombie defends on black shields. Oh, zombie defended with 1 black shield. 1 right there. Whoop, it was that one right there. So zombie defended. So, yeah, I attacked. So now I need to go to Zargon's turn because I can't move because I'm outside. So there we go. Oh my God, 2 hits from the zombie. Okay, I defend with 4 though. Oh, but I have 2 defenses. See, that's why I decided to go heavy on defense. So I defended with 2, so I'm okay. This zombie. Oh, wait. So it looks like actually I'm supposed to move up. So that's what this is supposed to look like. Because I was like, wait a minute, the zombie doesn't move that far. So that right there, that's my correct room orientation. Sorry, I messed that up. That's correct. So that rear zombie moves up by 1. Okay, so I will roll for my move. I rolled a 7 on move. And let me roll to attack. Okay, this time I got 2 attacks on the zombie. 2 skulls. Zombie defends with 3. Oh, 1 defense on the behalf of the zombie. So that got him. So over here, I hit him. Now, by the way, just if you're running this, damage plus or minus. Previously, last quest in the beginning, I had been hitting the minus sign when I was inflicting damage, like removing body points. But actually, that's not the way that it goes with the app. If you're doing damage, you hit plus. So there we go. So I'm going to hit 1, but that the zombie has been defeated and removed from the game, yes. So I'm going to remove this zombie right here from the game board. Okay. I don't see a whole lot of reason to not go ahead and move in unless there's, of course, a trap sitting right there. But I kind of want to go ahead and get inside, so I'm going to move there and then move up 1 and then send it over to Zargon's turn. Oh, my God. Another 2 hits from the zombie. All right. Rolling 4 to defend. Oh, 2 defense. I like this 4 defense dice. So, all right, it's doing what it's supposed to be doing. So, nothing there. Now, let's roll 3 attacks. 1 hit on the zombie. Zombie defends with 3. Rolling zombie defense. Oh, zombie defends with 1. So now I send it back to Zargon's turn. 1 hit. 3 defenses this time. All right. So we're struggling back and forth. Done. Let's roll 3. Let's go ahead and take out the zombie. Come on. Oh, God. No attacks on the zombie. Let's send it back to Zargon's turn. Yikes. There's only, okay, well, that's 3 defenses. There's only so long I can keep that up, though. All right, I'm struggling with this zombie. Okay, 2 hits on the zombie. That's probably going to be enough. No defense on behalf of the zombie. So that got him. So I got 2 hits. Yeah, 2 hits on him. Remove him.
The zombie has died.
Okay, so I attacked. I'm not going to move. Zargon's turn. So now it's my turn again. Actions. We're going to search for traps. There are no traps. So, yeah, I know. Yeah, Zero Theory says the zombies have come to play. They totally have. So hopefully the whole night won't go like that. Although, okay, I didn't lose any hit points. So the armor and the shield are doing what they're supposed to do. So no traps here. Let's go ahead. Next turn, let's search for secret doors. No secret doors. Let's search for treasure. Draw a treasure card. Treasure card right here. Let's see what it is. Hazard. Suck. Suddenly, the stone beneath your feet gives way. You fall into a shallow hole, losing 1 body point. After all that, I lose a body point because of a treasure card. And ending your turn. You may climb out and move normally on your next turn. Return this card to the bottom of the deck. So I lose 1 body point and return that to the bottom of the deck. All right, done. All right, so next turn. So it looks like I'm going through this door over here. Let me reorient the camera so you can come with me. So it looks like I'm heading in this direction over here. Rolling 10. So 1, 2. That's 2. Got to remember that. So going, oh, okay, so it does count it over here. Yes, please. Open the door. All right, so here is an open door right here, one of the 3D doors I made. So let's put that right there. So that door is open. And I've got closed doors. I'm going to have to better organize all my parts, I think, for next time. But okay, I got a closed door here, and I got a closed door here. Oh, but nothing else? Interesting. All right, I'm going to go there. Ah, God, I was like... Okay, you triggered a trap. A deadly spear of ice falls from the cavern ceiling. Record 1 body point of damage on your character sheet. I hate that. Is there anything I can do about that? Okay. Now, Zargon's turn. No Zargon. Hero's turn. I'm going to search for more traps. Oh, and I got a suspicious. Ugh. So this space right here. Oh, I meant to get some kind of tokens to indicate suspicious spaces. How about a 9mm Hornady 9mm pistol round? How about that? Okay, so that right there. Oh, hey, Vision. Good to see you. Okay, so that right there where the 9mm hollow point round is. That right there is suspicious. Kind of makes me think I need to go in that direction, right? Oh, no, so I'm actually standing right here right now. This was a search, so I could move, but I'm not going to. I'm going to go over to Zargon's turn. So now see, I think this is different for how we used to play it. So I think hero's turn actions. Can I search for secret doors now? Okay. There are no secret doors in here. Zargon's turn. Nothing for Zargon to do. Now, see, we had always said that if you search for treasure at this moment, you would spring the trap. But apparently the app doesn't play that way, and you would only spring it if it were on a treasure chest. Let's just test. I mean, this is a test. Search for treasure. Okay, so it did not cause me to spring the trap. So that must be right. Kent, I think you were telling me that. So that's the way the app plays. All right, so I was able to search for treasure in here. Here's our treasure card. Potion of Healing. Oh, thank God. That is a fantastic thing to get early. So in a bundle of rags, you find a small bottle of bluish liquid. You can drink this healing potion at any time, restoring the number of body points equal to a roll of 1 red die. You cannot, however, exceed your starting number of body points. This may only be used once. Do not return this card to the bottom of your deck. No problem. I'm going to put it over here next to my character sheet. I have a Potion of Healing. Okay, so Kent, that's what it's saying. Search for treasure. See, Kent is saying right here, searching for treasure does not spring traps, only traps on treasure cards. Promise. So, okay. Like I said, I played this game for years, and we would not have allowed... I didn't check that back in the rulebook. I'm sure you're right, Kent. But I'm just saying that for years I played that if you search for treasure at all, we would have sprung that. Vision asks, is this the actual board game? Yeah, man, this is the actual board game. Not only is this the actual board game, but I mean, this is the actual game that I unwrapped on Christmas Day, the year the game was released. I mean, this isn't even the re-release of the game. I mean, this is the real deal right here. Sable Phoenix says, would love to see an Enchantress dinner in a board game, by the way. We need to do that. We should do that. We did a War of Kings. In case you don't know, Enchantress is the game that my brother and I designed. Also, War of Kings is the game that my brother and I designed. And there is a dinner in a board game where we played War of Kings, but you're right, there is no Enchantress dinner in a board game. There is definitely, Zero Theory says, blood, sweat, and tear stains on this board. There completely is. Completely is. Okay. All right. Let's go. Zargon's turn. But there's nothing for Zargon to do. Of course, it seems like since the 9mm hollow point round is indicating the trap, it seems like I should go that way, but I kind of feel like I should also check out what's down here. So 7, I've got, I rolled a 7 down here. 7. Let's go 1, 2 down here. Let's check out this room. Open. So we have a bookshelf. That's the cupboard. Bookshelf right here. Let's move this down. So a bookshelf is right here. And then we have another door. So I'll move that door down here. Here is an open door right here. What is that thing in the bottom right of the screen? Are you talking about the graphic looking thing? If you're talking about the graphic looking thing, that's the app. Because ordinarily this game has a game master called Zargon. So ordinarily, even though I'm playing solo player, ordinarily there would be Zargon, the game master, who's running me through this. But they created an app that will take the place of the game master. So I'm showing you the app in the lower right of the screen, if that's what you're talking about, Vision. So yeah, that's important. In case I didn't actually say that. That's actually a great question. So I'm showing you the app down in the bottom right part of the screen. Yeah, exactly. The app that's actually controlling the monsters and the whole game. That's a really good question. Because ordinarily, even though this is a solo quest, you would have yourself and another game master playing the monsters and revealing the map. But since we have the app, I'm able to play completely by myself. All right, so we have that. Okay. Oh, we got goblins. We got 3 goblins in here. Goblin. Goblin. And goblin. These are, you can't really see, man. Can't really see them, but they're all painted. Goblin right there. Well, I got plenty of move. I'm going to go in. I'm not afraid of goblins. I'm going to go in right here. Right there. And I'm going to make the attack. So I got 3 with a longsword against this goblin. No, wait. I forgot. I have a cross. Oh, no, I've already moved on the app. No, okay. I've already moved on the app. But I have a crossbow, so I should have shot from back here. Because it's not often that I have a crossbow. I should have shot from back here. That way, only one goblin would have been able to advance up and attack me. That's what I should have done. But I forget that I have a crossbow. So, oh well. So I moved up. If I had remembered that before I hit it on the app, then I would have done it. I would have revised it. Okay, I got 2 hits on that goblin. Goblin only defends with 1. Goblin can't defend. Goblin out of here. Goblin gone. Okay, Zargon's turn. Yes. So this goblin is moving up here and attacking with 1 hit. I'm going to defend with 4. We've got plenty of defend dice, so I'm okay. Yeah, see, so I got 2 attacks. Maybe I'll be okay, but I got 2 attacks this time when I should have only had 1. Yeah, Vision says, yeah, I can solo with the app. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. I know where you're coming from, Vision. Thraxis says, so something like this all on a VTT could run a simple module, swizzle in ChatGPT, and you could even have random NPC interactions. That's what WotC in-game is with their VTT. You totally could. You totally could. I mean, I'm updating things over here on the board, you know, but on the other hand, we could just be playing this completely on the app. I mean, you could. All right, so update Goblin's position. I think this Goblin's going to swing. Goblin hits once. But man, look at that. All right, I'm loving this armor and shield, so I'm still okay. As long as I don't fall in traps. Okay, so let me attack. I'm going to attack this goblin right here with 3. 1 hit. Goblin defends with 1. No defense on the goblin's part. This goblin is dead. I'll send Zargon's turn.
Barbarian. Roll your defend dice.
Oh my God, 2 hits? I was looking at something else. I got 2 hits here on the goblin. Oh, no defense that time. Woo! So I am down to 4. That's the thing about HeroQuest. You can lose multiple hit body points. They call them hit body points. Sometimes we call them body parts. You can lose more than 1 body part at a time. which can make even a goblin hit pretty hard. Robert says, solo AI RPG making progress. Can't wait. I know, like, even this, I wouldn't have been able to have done, long ago. It's true. All right, come on. Let me kill this goblin. 2 hits on the goblin. That is more than the goblin can take, because the goblin only defends with 1. Goblin out of here. So what's my move? I don't think I need to move. I got 10. I think I need to send it to Zargon's turn. Hero's turn. Let's search for traps.
Barbarian. Such is the area for traps.
No traps.
Traps discovered.
Zargon.
Hero's turn.
Hero's turn. We're being methodical here. So secret doors.
Barbarian.
Oh my God, secret door. Okay. So there is a secret door down here. A faint outline in the wall reveals a secret door. Huh. So there is a secret door here. Interesting. Okay, Zargon's turn.
Dread magic should overcome all.
Let's say actions. Search for treasure. Oh, I got to draw. All right, so I got to shuffle this deck because there's something at the bottom of it. So we got, I'm going to cut it right here. Whoa, oh my God. Okay, so sorry. Bookshelf. So, okay, so here I go. So treasure card. Oh my God, wandering monster. All right. As you are searching, a monster stalks you and attacks. Zargon places the wandering monster listed in the quest book on any square next to you. That monster attacks immediately. Return this card to the bottom of the deck. So that means I'm going to be attacked twice. This is not good. The wandering monsters suck. Okay, so the wandering monster is actually 2 wandering monsters, and it's 2 more goblins. Well, right, Thraxis. Like, I like how it incorporates your actual materials, because otherwise it would just be an app. Right. Like, this is dinner. This is dinner and a board game. So it could be, I don't want it to be just dinner and an app. That would suck. I've got to make sure there's the kitchen part. Otherwise, it would just be board game. And if we give up the board game for just the app, this show would just be called app. And that would be extra lame. So, right, yes, we need the physical components here. Let's see. Okay, so it is Zargon's turn. They're going to get 2 rounds of attacks on me. So 1 goblin gets 1 hit. Okay, I have defended. The next goblin gets 1 hit. I have defended, so I am okay. Brett says, LOL, don't call the show app. Right, exactly. That'd be super lame. That'd be super lame. Can't do that. This is the show. My show is dinner and a board game. Dinner and a board game. You got to have both parts. Cocktails and an app. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. Dinner and an app sounds like dinner and a nap, which I'm all for. Right. Yes, I agree, Thraxis. The physical components are best. Okay, so that one is also defended. Now, it's my turn, but I need to send it back to them because with the wandering monster, they attack immediately. So that attack was on my turn. So I've got to go back to their turn. So I've got to send this back to Zargon's turn. because I get attacked by both of them. I get a hit. No defense on that attack. So I am now down to 3. I'm getting chewed up. I'm glad I got the extra defense dice. Another hit. Okay, but defended. Zero Theory says, how many of these cardboard bookshelves were used in D&D over the decades? I don't know, but I bet it's a tremendous number. Like a freaking tremendous number. The pieces were multi-use. They absolutely were. You know, and actually, I'm a huge fan of the board like this, because you get multiple layouts out of a single board like this. You know, the advanced HeroQuest has tiles, but you can play a lot of different dungeons just on a board like this. You totally can. I'm completely for it. No, the app is free. The app is free. You have to have the game, but the app is free. The games and the physical components, but the app is free. All right, I'm going to attack this goblin right here. Attacking with 3. Go, gadget, longsword. Okay, 2 hits. Goblin cannot defend. Because Goblin only defends with 1. So that's 2. Goblin defeated.
The goblin has been defeated.
Zargon's turn.
Zargon, the game board. Try to defend yourself.
1.
Barbarian, roll your defend dice.
Oh, no defense. I am down to 2. Now, I get to auto-drink the potion of healing, so I guess I don't really need to use it right now. If I die, I get to auto-drink it, so I don't really need to. But, I mean, I'm only 3 rooms into this, and I'm down to 2 hit points. Joel says referring to body points as body parts is next level funny. That was always what we did as the family. How many body parts you got? So I think we should just go ahead and go with this for the rest of HeroQuest. We're talking about body parts. Yeah, well, thank you, Tomocrat. Yeah, Sable Phoenix, things are not going well. I'm glad I found the potion of healing early. Okay. I'm going to attack this goblin. Of course, most of my body point loss has come from treasure searching. So maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Oh my god. No attacks. So we're going to send this back to Zargon's turn. 1 hit. Okay, 1 defend die, so I got that defense.
Hero's turn.
I'm going to attack with 3. 2 hits, that takes care of a goblin. Goblin out of here. But yeah, I am not doing well. Oh, I didn't put the goblin's card over here. I should have, so you could see it. They're just goblins. I'm going to send it to Zargon's. Well, let's see. I'll roll. I'm not going to go through yet. 7. I'll stand over here. Send it to Zargon's turn.
Prepare to meet the unknown.
And then I'll roll again. I'm trying Zero Theory and James Bacon. Okay, I got 6, but that's probably enough. I rolled a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so I'd be able to go wherever I need to in here. I guess we got this door down here. I can't forget that. I got a door down here. I got a door over here by the hollow point. I'm going to go here. Seems like secret door I should go through. Yes, let's open the secret door. Oh, well, this is creepy. Let's see. So we have the rack. The rack is right here. And then we also have, oh, look, another die. Let's put a die over here. But then over here, I have got what I guess is a pit right there. Place the revealed. Let's see. Brett says, so see, here's the question. See, does Dinner and a Board Game have a contingency plan if the hero dies early? Or is the stream early? Well, I don't know. I guess it depends on how early. I guess it depends on how early. Yeah, Descent is like this too, right? Yeah, we actually played Descent on Dinner and a Board Game. There are 2 episodes of season 1 on Dinner and a Board Game where we played Descent as a group. Now, there were some things that we did wrong about Descent, and I really hate that. I played it wrong as the evil overlord, but I really wanted Descent to be more like an advanced HeroQuest, and it really kind of is. But you can watch us play Descent. We played it with a 3D. We made up 3D tiles and everything like that to play Descent. So we played a couple of games, but we played it wrong, which made it really hard on the heroes. Descent is supposed to be very easy on, it's supposed to be generally easy on the heroes. So I came hard as the evil overlord, but then we screwed up on a couple of rules, which made it more difficult for the heroes. And so I felt bad that I just pounded them because I wasn't supposed to do that. Let's see. Okay, so moving in, I do wonder, wait, so what is that? Here's the rule book. Ice tunnels. A pair of ice tunnels connect 2 apparently unconnected rooms via an unseen tunnel. So that's what that is. Any hero or monster landing on one of these entrances immediately moves to the other entrance. After moving from one tunnel entrance to another, the hero or monster's turn is over. Okay, so maybe I went in a good direction because there is an ice tunnel over there. There we go. An ice tunnel over there. That's what that is. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, nope. Got to go here. Got to play this conservatively. Actions, traps. No traps. Zargon. Hero's turn. The ice tunnel has a Yeti at the bottom. It probably does. Actions, search for traps. No traps. Oh, wait. Didn't I do that already? I meant to search secret doors. There are probably no secret doors in here. Shouldn't matter. I'm working on it, Zargon. Secret doors. No secret doors. Do I search for treasure? I feel like I should. Actions. Treasure. Draw a card. All right, I'm shuffling the deck. Deck shuffled. I'm cutting the deck. And all right, here's my card. Potion of Warmth. Okay. Oh, you can't see that. Here we go. Potion of Warmth. This miniature jug is warm to the touch. Drinking this potion after immediately suffering damage from ice storm or chill spells, or from ice vaults or icy rivers, restores 2 body points. Drinking at any other time restores only 1 lost body point. This potion may be used only once. This potion saved my life last time. Because I actually had other potions and things like that from the last quest, but I decided maybe I got a little bit too greedy and decided to go off after some other treasure. And the app is talking to me. The app has a voice. Can you not hear it? Yeah, the app is talking to me. The app has voice. But, and I fell into a trap at the very end, but I survived because I had the Potion of Warmth. So I was able to drink it and I was able to escape. So I think I need to go down that. But I tell you what, I'm going to run to the restroom and I'm going to get another drink. So just 1 second.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
Okay, everybody with me? Sorry about that. Everybody refill your drinks. All right, so let's see. Oh, let me turn the app back on here. Hopefully you're able to hear some of the app at least. All right, so okay, so there was no wandering monster. It's the potion of warmth. I've got it, so I'm done. All right. Rolling here. All right, I got an 8. Strawberry lemonade, Sable Phoenix has got 1, 2, 3, 4. So this is going to take me someplace. 1, 2, 3, probably someplace that I regret going. What's the drink of choice this evening for me? I have got Modelo beer. That's what I'm drinking. Ice tunnel. You enter an ice tunnel where the wind howls and a gust of cold air whips around you. You step out of the ice tunnel. You find yourself in a frigid room within Ice Mountain. Oh, yeah, I'm supposed to end my turn. Oh, so I got to go over here. James has got Red Bull, sugar-free. What do other people have this evening? So I got to go to the other side of this board. Zero Theory says 2 glasses of wine, feeling really good. You know, I should have gotten some wine for tonight. I had wine last time. I didn't think about it tonight. So it's a beer night. Okay, so I'm over here this time. Andrew's got water. That's all right. Brett's got Red Bull as well. Okay, so now I've got to go. So this square right here is the other side of the tunnel. So I appear over there and I end my turn. And this looks like this is the cupboard. Oh, that's the. So we got to go cupboard right here. Sam Adams and a grilled ribeye, S. Becker. Oh, that's the way to go. Right there. And then the door to get out of here is right there. Okay. I end my turn. Zargon's turn. At least there are no monsters in there. I figured it was going to send me to some place where I was surrounded by monsters. Okay, so methodical actions. Let's search for traps. No traps.
No traps discovered.
Zargon's turn. Let's search for. So that was trap secret doors. No secret doors.
For secret doors. To survive, heroes.
Now let's go actions. I guess I'm pressing my luck here. Search for treasure. All right. Shuffling the deck. Cutting. Here's the card. Oh, poison. You discover a brown flask filled with liquid. Your throat constricts as you taste it, and you realize you've swallowed poison. Roll 1 combat die. A skull means you lose 1 mind. Oh, 1 mind point. I'm the Barbarian. I only have 2 of those anyway, so that's not good. All right. You are unharmed on any other roll. Return this card to the bottom of the deck. So 1 combat die. Here's my roll. So don't roll a skull. Roll any shield. Oh, look at that. Boom. Shield. So I escape damage from the poison. But this is going to go on the bottom of the deck, so the next time it can be rolled again. All right. Done. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Hero's turn. All right. So rolling dice. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to move right there. Send it to Zargon and start with a fresh roll.
Hero's turn.
Oh, roll of 3. I'll send it to Zargon and then come back to me. 5. I'll take it. Okay. 1. Yes. Okay. So I'm looking out and I see that we've got a blocked passage here. Oh, and that's it. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Zargon. What if Zero Theory says, what if it's not really poison, but peanut oil and the Barb has a peanut allergy, just the thus the throat constriction? Yeah, maybe. Zargon. Nothing for Zargon to do. Got a roll of 6 this turn. Okay, now see, this is where I'm going to be more careful because if I go here, yeah, okay, it reveals a few things. Like previously, last time, I had been like telling it my entire move and it would stop me. And I might have made other decisions if I knew that I could see some things. So I'm actually standing right there at this point. So that's 1. And I rolled a 6. 1, 2. Oh, what is that? Okay, this is this thing right here. So it's all of those squares right there. Like, look at this difference in the size of the board. So it's all of those squares right there. And what is that? Let me get out the rule book. So we know. Because the tunnel, I would just thought was a pit or something like that. So what is that? Oh, that's the icy river? Oh, that's the icy river. And I just got that potion of warmth that says if I drink it immediately after suffering damage from the ice storm or chill spells or from ice vaults or the icy rivers, I get 2 points back. Okay, so this is the icy river. Each square of this underground stream counts as 2 squares of movement for movement purposes. Each time a hero enters an icy river square, they roll 1 combat die. They lose 1 body point to the cold if they roll a white shield. Monsters suffer neither movement penalties nor damage from the icy river. Well, what do you want to bet? I'm going to have to traverse the icy river. Okay, but there is a door over here. Door right there. What do I do? So the door, I'm going to move this back, so you can see is right there. So, that is a river. Yes. I think what I'm going to do, at least it's not peanut fog. I'm going to, let's see, do I go, I'm going to put this in the chat. So let me see here. Wait, how did I do this? Oh, I got it. Start a poll. So where do I go? If you know the quest, don't answer. River or door? River or do I go door? What do you think is the best way to go? Take a sip of drink while everybody decides. That's so the river says that I've got to spend 2 points of movement to get by it. You know, maybe, you know, it doesn't tell me right now that I'm closed off this way. I'm kind of thinking that maybe I should try this way because I've got to spend 2 points of movement to get through every point of the icy river. And every time I move into an icy river square, I roll 1 combat die, losing 1 body point or body part to the cold if I roll it's a white shield. So there's a 1 in 3 chance I lose a body part if I go in there. Sable Phoenix is saying river. Let's see what people are saying. People are voting. Go ahead and Zero Theory says high risk, high reward. Daniel says river sounds like danger and a bad idea. So it has my vote. Vision says clear the room first. I mean, I feel like that's what I should do. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to the river, but it feels like I should go to the room and check out before I start wading through icy cold water. James voted river. Make sure there are no enemies to sneak up behind you. No, I don't have plenty of body points. I only have 2 left. I have 2 left. I have potions. I only have 2 left. Let's see what people are saying. It's river has got 57% of the votes. Door has got 43% of the votes. So it's pretty close. So after 14 votes, Game Theory says frost gear in room. Yeah, plenty of body parts for the frostbite. Maybe I should count this out. 1, 2. If I go this way, I'm gonna have to make 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm gonna have to make 8 rolls. I'm going to have to make 8 rolls to go that way. Maybe I should have determined that because I really want to do what you guys tell me to do. But actually, I've got to make 8 rolls if I go that way. And I might have as little as 2, 3, 4 body points left. Beef Boy says, Game Theory says frost gear in the room. I feel like I need to check out the door because I feel like it. Like if I miss my potion rolls, if I miss a bunch of rolls, I'm going to die by moving through that ice. Okay, this was not the intention, but I think I'm going to go up to the door and at least look around. Because I was intending to play conservatively, because this is... I know this is difficult, and so I could die. That's every square I've got to move into. I could die. So 3, 4, 3, 4. Okay, now Zargon's turn. I can't go against the pole.
Hero's turn.
All right, then I'm going to do it then. 7. Oh, so I actually stood right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, so I'm going to go this way then. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Barbarian.
You are in an icy river. Each square of these underground streams counts as 2 squares of hero movement. Tap skip if you are wearing the armband of ice or the ring of warmth artifacts. I am not. Barbarian, roll 1 combat die. Select my roll. My roll is a skull. So I'm okay. 5, 6, 7. So now I have to roll again. Okay, I've got a roll of 9. Oh, so actually, let me go to Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Next, roll. Skull. Next, black shield. So I'm all right so far. Black shield. Next. Well, no, let's see. Okay, you were in an icy river. Next, Barbarian, 1 die. I guess I could move this. Where? Oh, I got to go. So actually, the Barbarian, I think, is standing right here now. Let me see if I can put everything on screen. That reasonably close. Oh, white shield. Next, I think that's the bad one. You are momentarily swept under the icy currents. Track 1 point of damage on your character sheet. 1. Okay. Sable Phoenix says, if there's anything I've learned about the live stream games like this, if you put a poll up, the audience will always choose the most dangerous or disadvantageous course for the good guys. So, yeah, so maybe I should have, in saying that I was playing more conservatively, gone ahead and gone, because I want to win. So maybe that's what I should do. Next, like I had polled, I didn't do a poll this time earlier on, but I had done polls, which is like which door. So maybe you're right. Maybe people will send me the more dangerous route. And that's not what I want to do if I'm trying to play more conservatively. So I could escape and go down here. Yeah, let me go down here and just see what's here. So that would be 8. This would be here. 9. Yeah, it was 9. Zargon's turn.
Foolish adventurers, your fate is sealed.
All right, so let me roll again. Well, I'm running it. This board has got tons of stuff on it. So 3, 1, 2, 3. Huh. Okay, Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Well, actually, I do have a potion of warmth. I have a potion of warmth and I have a potion of healing. But the potion of warmth, each space only takes one body part from me, and this will only restore one body point, or restores 2 lost body points from ice storm, chill spells, or ice vaults or icy rivers if drunk immediately after suffering the damage. But those only give me 1 body point of damage. So actually, I tell you what I'm going to do. All right, I did what you guys wanted. So now I'm standing here. 3 here. Actions. Search for traps. No traps.
Such is the area for traps. No traps discovered.
Oh, so how do I move this? So this is what so now I'm thinking, you know what? Here, I've got this door down here. I should probably go back through this door. I can jump through here and then go this way. That way I get both. There, I went this way. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Open the door. Zargon's turn. All right, got the door here. Hero's turn. Rolling again. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Hero's turn. Rolling 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that should take me back
Barbarian.
here and ends my turn. Maybe there will be some bracers. Maybe who was talking about game theory? Maybe there is something in here that will help me out. So Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Hero's turn. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Zargon.
Only dread lies ahead of you.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to go 4 and then head it back to Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
So basically. All right. So now roll Vision 6. So 1. Yes, let's open the door. Oh, I got 2 doors over here. I got nothing over here, but I've got 2 doors over here. All I'm looking for is a Chaos Warrior. If I can kill Karg the Chaos Warrior, and then I just got to get out of here, this quest is complete. Oh, it's right there. Okay, so let me move this back. So this is what I'm looking at right here. I moved here. I opened that door. There. What did I roll? A 6? 1? Oh, okay. Oh, no. Oh, my God. It's these ice gremlins. These guys suck. Because they steal stuff from you. Ice gremlin right here. Ice gremlin here. And I got 2 of them to deal with. One right there. And one right there. Okay, this is when the crossbow is going to come in handy. I got to shoot one of these guys. So, where is the... Well, I had a deck. Oh, where's right here? So, Ice Gremlin. Let's look at what I got here. Ice Gremlin. Here is the Ice Gremlin card. It's a movement 10, attack 2, defend 3, body points 3. Body points 3. These little gremlins, body points 3. Mind points 3. And they're going to steal items from you if they touch you. So, all right, I'm going to shoot this guy with the crossbow standing right there. That way only one of them can get to me. Nothing. Zargon's turn.
My forces strike in great number.
Okay, this Ice Gremlin moves there. Okay. 2 hits.
Barbarian, roll your defend dice.
Let's see. Can I fit my... I can't really fit it. All right, 4 defense dice, 1 shield. So that kills me right there. I just hit 0. I've got a potion of warmth, and I've got a potion of healing. All right, I'm going to roll potion of healing. I'm going to drink the potion of healing. So potion of healing goes away. I've got a D6. I'll roll it over here. I wish I could use that as a potion, a grenade attack, Sable Phoenix. All right, so here I go. Oh, my God. That only got me 1 body point back. 1 body part. Okay.
Hero's turn.
All right. All right. I'm going to hit him with the longsword. 2 hits. He defends with 3. No defense. So he takes 2 points of damage. There's really no point in moving. Lawrence says, oh, snap, maybe the ice river was safer. Well, maybe it was. I hate that I rolled a 1 on that die. That sucks. Okay, I'm going to move here. I don't know how smart the app is. Oh, okay, fine. There.
Sargon's turn.
Ice Gremlin comes around. The Ice Gremlin attempts to steal an unequipped item. An item stolen cannot be armor or shield you are using, nor a weapon you are wielding. Do I have one that can be stolen? Yes. It's that battle axe again. Remove the item. The Ice Gremlin has stolen one of your unequipped items. The item stolen cannot be the armor shield. Okay, remove the item from your character sheet. Okay, that guy's got my axe.
Hero's turn.
This Ice Gremlin moves here. 3 hit points sucks. All right, I'm going to attack. 2 hits to that Ice Goblin in front of me. Ice Goblin defends with 3. Ice Goblin makes no defense, so suffers all of the hits and is done. Which does get me my axe back.
The ice gremlin has died.
I'll back up 1. We'll see. This could be it.
Sargon's turn.
Ice Gremlin. So Ice Gremlin moves up. Let me move the camera. So we're fighting here. Oh, he's attempting to steal something. So he gets my axe again.
Hero's turn.
Oh, but at least, okay, so actually we're fighting right here. I didn't update that correctly. So I'm right, we're fighting right here. So at least he didn't attack. Let me kill this guy. I need 3 skulls. Let's go, 3 skulls. Oh, 2 skulls. 2 skulls and a shield. So 3 rolls on the ice gremlin. Come on, no defense, no defense. No defense from the ice gremlin. So he takes 2 points of damage. Oh, he backs away. He goes running. It's because he's got my axe. Okay.
Hero's turn.
Let's see here. Well, maybe I can shoot him with my crossbow. Okay, 11 points. 1, 2, 3, 4. There. And let's see. I don't have a whole lot of room in this area, but there, that's what we're looking at right there. So 3 points, 3 attacks with the crossbow. Here we go. Oh, 3 hits. There we go. So he defends with 3. No defense. He takes 3. He is dead, and I get my axe back. I hate those guys. All right. Sable Phoenix says, luckily they forgot they could block. Yeah. Okay, so I'm heading it's Zargon's turn. There should be nothing for Zargon to do. Hero's turn. Yeah, all right. So movement, I've got 8 points, so that's plenty. So I'm going to go in here. Actions, traps, no traps. Zargon's turn. Treasure. Oh, no, I meant to hit secret doors. Okay, whatever. Treasures. All right. Oh, my God. This could be bad. All right. So I got to shuffle these cards. The app is unforgiving if you do the wrong thing. All right. Here we go. Potion of healing. Whoa. All right. So I've got another chance. I'm feeling like I might have a chance here. A potion of healing. So that's the same thing that I had just used. Here's the other card. So I didn't reshuffle it. That's another potion of healing. So that's good. So in a small bundle of rags, you find a small bottle of bluish liquid. You can drink this healing potion at any time, restoring the number of body points equal to the roll of 1 red die. So maybe this time I'll be able to roll better because I'm sure I'm going to need that potion. So I still have a potion of warmth that can get me 1 hit point back. And then I also have a potion of healing. Okay, that was good. Okay, now see, here is where I can do something like, there's no obviously dangerous way. So this is north and this is east. Okay, so now here we can do the poll because I don't know which to go. Hopefully it's a peanut contaminated, Joel says. Let's see. Which way do I go? If you know the quest, do not answer. If you know the quest, do not answer. This is only for people who do not know the quest. This is Scout's Honor. Which way do I go? North? North is this way. East is this way. East. Oh, and I lost this. I'll have a drink while you guys are deliberating. Because this way, This is the better way to do the poll because there's not some. Yeah, Sable Phoenix is right. People always vote for the most hostile way. Who knows which way is actually hostile? Zero Theory says, my guy bringing it full circle. Trying. Let's see. Let's refill beer here. While you guys are deliberating. Yeah, I'm refilled now. That was quite lucky. Go ahead and say I'm done here because there was no wandering monster here. See, if I were to do an RPG box set, I would want it to have one option that I'm kind of partial to is having it have a board like this that can be reused for a bunch of different quests in the box. Because as much as it's nice to have a map that's dedicated to something like that, I really would like it to be usable in a lot more. You know, if you just have it printed for one quest, okay, it can be used in one quest, but, you know, don't know. I like this kind of thing. James says, I'm voting for the coldest option. Frozen River was frozen. North Room is blue. It's an icy quest. I'm voting for the ice. Yeah, that is an icy room up there. All right, let's see what's going on over here in the chat. All right, I'll give it a countdown. 5, 4, 3. Oh, Vision says you guys are having a great time. I'm stuck here at work. I'm sorry about that. But at least you're hanging out with us. All right, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, I was in this poll. At least you're getting paid. Yes, at least you're getting paid. That's true, Vision. Yes. Okay, so which way? Oh, north. Okay, so 66% say go north. Okay, so we're going north. That sounds like a good deal to me. All right, that's a much better way to do the poll. That's not some obvious hazard. All right, so we're going north. So, all right, so let me roll the dice here. Oh, I got a 10, so that's great. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3 up here. Oh, I don't want my camera to fall off my desk. Okay, there we go. Actually, let me see. Can I move this box? Okay, that gives us a bit more light on the situation. Let me do that. Okay. There we go. Okay, so, oh, God, my app. All kinds of problems. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. I do want to open it. Yes. Okay, I got doors on both sides up there. So I got a door here, and I got a door here. I bet they're monsters too. No? All right. Well, let's go here then. And let's say actions, traps. Uh-oh. I need some more 9mm rounds. So this seems suspicious. Oh, I got 2. I got these 2 spaces. So, okay, well, I got a 40 caliber round. So let's go 40 caliber right here. And I got ball 9mm right here. So we're using pistol rounds. We got a 40mm and a 9mm round. So those 2 spaces, so I did move through here. So those 2 spaces are suspicious. So that's 4 spaces. I got 5 spaces left. Zero Theory says, breaking some dungeon-making rules for having an empty room like that. Sable Phoenix says, well, at least I can say this has nothing to do with Glorantha now that I've seen it played. Yeah, actually, somebody else was talking about that in a comment on the YouTube, not like a comment in the chat, but just a comment on the videos. And so I didn't know this, but apparently Chaosium had the rights to the name HeroQuest for a while. Because, I mean, there was a big deal. I mean, there were all kinds of deals with HeroQuest about getting it released again. And apparently what you're talking about with Glorantha may have had to do with the Chaosium game by the same name. And that's why I didn't recognize it, because I was like, Glorantha, I don't know what that is. I always thought of this in the Warhammer world. So that may be what is going on there. 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. Well, no, I have a 40 caliber Glock. It could be for that, but that 40 caliber is for a Glock. All right. Yeah, I own a 40. I own a 40 caliber Glock. Let's see. All right. So where was I? So let's go. Yeah, I got hollow point as well, but apparently that's what I could reach for. It's just the flat nose. All right, so let's go Zargon's turn. Yes. Let's go Hero's turn. Let's go actions, and let's search for secret doors. No secret doors. No secret doors in here. Did I search for secret doors back there? Vision says that's fine. Are you saying that's fine because it's a Glock and not a Smith & Wesson? You're saying that's fine. That's funny. Okay. Okay. So there are no secret doors in there. Do I search for treasure? Do I push my luck? And I tell you what, let's put that up to the poll as well. Do I search for treasure? You're all going to say yes. Do I search for treasure? Oh, no. Hang on. Do I search for treasure? Probably should. There's nothing obvious in there that's got treasure. I'm looking for a Chaos Warrior. Sable Phoenix says that's 100% yes. Maybe I should go ahead and start shuffling this deck over here. Easy yes. I'm shuffling the deck ready for you. All right. It's shuffled. It's split. Always search for treasure. You're a hero. Oh, and it's not 100% yes. It's not 100% yes. We got 12 votes, and we're at 83% yes. Okay. Daniel says, do I search for treasure? Do I want a Yeti HUD break? There is only one answer. You are completely right.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
Completely right about that. All right, so here I go. All right, so I've shuffled up. I am ready on the treasure deck. Oh, sounds so much better when there is ambient music of the dungeon from the app here. Come on. All right, so actions, search for treasure, draw a card. Okay, so we do need a card. We did need a card. Here we go. It is... Oh, Heroic Brew. Heroic Brew. You are surprised to find a leather bag hanging on the wall. If you drink its contents before you attack, you can make 2 attacks instead of 1. This may only be used once. Do not return this card to the deck. Okay, well now that sounds like something I'm going to need when I try to face down a Chaos Warrior. You can tell these are the old cards because it looks like this is actually why, like I said, I bought 2 copies of this game, or I bought an additional copy of this game. You can tell this is actually from the original because there looks like some cheese spill or something like that on this card. That's why that's why I had to have a second copy of this just in case, like all of my cards got before I sleeved them. I was like, oh my god, who knows that. Okay, so Heroic Brew. All right, I got Heroic Brew. I got 3 potions over here, so I'm feeling well outfitted. Cut it 3. I cut it. Vision says, what's the drawback for searching for treasure? Well, I can one of the times, if you saw earlier on, I stumbled into a pit. I fell into a pit. You can have a hazard, and also you can draw wandering monsters. Monsters can show up because of that. I've got chainmail, though. I'm wearing chainmail. All right, so I searched for everything in here. Now, where is a Chaos Warrior? Where is it? Where is a Chaos Warrior? That's Mom Spaghetti, Zero Theory says. Where do I go? This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. 1, 2, 3. This is 1. This is 2 over here. And this down here is 3. Yeah, that plate, S. Becker says that plate mail isn't going to buy itself. Then I'm slowed down to 1 die of movement. And we were talking about, man, my brother and I were saying, if you had that, the other heroes must hate you. But since I'm playing solo, maybe, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it's like car keys. Those darn Chaos Warriors. They're always in the last place you look. So this is 1, 2, 3. Oh, this door is actually open. I think I would remember that. But while you guys vote, I'll take one of my open doors, go over here. So that door is open. All right, let's see what's going on with the voting. Oh, 2 is up at 67%. All right, let's end this. So 2 is winning. My vision says, Mom Spaghetti, knees weak, axe is heavy. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so people are going number 2. So I said this is here. So we're going over here. All right, that sounds good to me. All right, let's go. Roll of a 10, so I got plenty of spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Open this door. If you know the quest, I hope you're not voting. Place the revealed game pieces. We do have right here. Let me move this over. We do have a treasure chest right there. Monsters? Oh, and no monsters. But we got a door right there. All right, here. Actions, traps. Nope. I got another. Oh my God. Wait, do I have enough ammunition? Well, at least enough ammunition ready. So here, 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 here. How about a snap cap? There we go. Oh, maybe I should be using all snap caps because they're so easy to see on the board. Yeah, those are traps. Those are indicating traps. So I searched for traps. Oh, so I stepped in here. This is an open door now. So I stepped in. And so now I see there are traps all around that. There are a lot of traps in this. Okay, so I search for traps. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Search for secret doors.
Barbarian.
Okay, no secret doors.
Secret doors. No secret doors found.
Vision says, polymer tips. Heath over here with the stash. S. Becker says, do you just have a jar of random pistol rounds? No, I don't have just a jar of random pistol rounds. I just have magazines and some extra rounds sitting around here. I mean, this is the office, so, I mean, you got ammunition in here. Let's see. I hope I think. We're going to have to look for other things if this goes even further. All right. Okay, so wait a minute. What's the rule here? So it didn't tell me that the chest. See, this is okay. So this is a bit confusing to me because let's see. See, the way I always played is that there's no way I could search for treasure because there are traps in the room. And if I search for treasure, then I would expose a trap. But it seems to be the way this is going, that if I search for treasure, it only springs a trap that is on this treasure chest. And it didn't tell me that there is a trap on the treasure chest itself. So I think I'm safe. Yeah, James Bacon says you got potions, just go for it. So according to my understanding of the rules and the way this app is playing, I should be able to search for treasure. Because if I spring all of the traps, then I'm dead. But if I do that, I'm not dying because my understanding of the rules and what even Kent is telling me that there's no trap on the treasure chest. So I'm going to search. Search for treasure.
Barbarian.
Treasure chest. Okay, so I was right. So according to the way the app is playing, I was right. So treasure chest was opened. You find 120 gold coins in the treasure chest. So that means that I now have 245 gold coins. All right. I'm not exactly sure how I got to that. But okay, I got it. All right. So now let's keep moving on. Let me move up my, I don't know if you can see it. Move up my dice tray. Rolling 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe I don't even need to go into that room. S. Becker says, good to know. I thought you had to step on a chest to open it. I didn't think you had to step on the chest. We never played where you had to step on the chest or be next to it. That we always said that if you search for treasure and there's a chest in the room, then that includes opening the chest. But we had always played that if there was a trap in the room and you searched for treasure, regardless, it was sprung. So in this case, like, I don't have a way to disarm a trap because I'm not the barbarian. I mean, I'm not the dwarf and I don't have a treasure. I don't have a toolkit. But like we would have played, if we had a whole party, the dwarf would have had to come in here and disarm all of these traps before searching for treasure. So, like I said, that's how I would have played this for years and years and years. But I'm going by the app. I'm kind of curious what's down here, so we're going to go down here. Yeah, see, but that's the other thing. James says you search for traps and you know where they are. It makes sense you can avoid them to search for treasure. I'll allow it. Even though the traps do kind of go, all the way around this. But that's the flip side. Well, you search for them, but you still can't. If you stand on them, maybe the app would say if you hadn't searched for it, if you hadn't searched for the traps, then you would have spring them. I don't know. So I don't know. We're going with what we got. Okay, so that was 5. Okay, so I'm sending this back to Zargon, and now I'm going again. Oh, only 3. I'm sending this back to Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Let me roll again. Let me get a good roll to go into that. Okay, 10. Perfect. 1. Let's open that door. I got a table in here. So table down here. Let me move this way. We got a table. No, man, no monsters. Okay, let me come in here. Actions, traps. Oh, wait. Back. Oh, no, they move here. Actions, traps.
Barbarian.
No traps. Zargon. Secret doors. Nothing. Zargons.
Let's see where fate takes you.
Treasure. I'm probably going to need to shuffle this deck over here. Shuffle the deck. Shuffle twice. Shuffle 3 times. Somebody said I should cut the deck 3 times. So 1. You could lay them out, but I don't really have room to lay them out. So 2. There's 2. And there's 3. Now, there might be treasure in there, but there's 3 cuts on the deck in case I have to go to the deck. It is ready. Treasure. Treasure card.
Such is the area for treasure. Draw a treasure card.
Potion of Magic Resistance. This potion is small. The potion in the small blue bottle negates the effect of damage, causing spell effects or damage causing spells cast on you. Drink it when the spell is cast, and you may ignore the effects of the spell. This works only for the hero drinking the potion. This potion may only be used once. Oh, all right. Okay, so I am stacked up on potions. I got like a bandolier of potions over here. I got the potion of warmth. I got a potion of healing. I got a heroic brew. And now I have a potion of magic resistance. All right. Well, so that was a loop here. So I could go up here. Zero Theory says worth it. Yeah, I think overall it was. Huh. I mean, I'm still limping along here with 1 body part left. It's my head. I'm just bouncing around. I never saw what was in this room over here on this map, this little teeny tiny room. I never went through that door. I could go through this door up here, or I could look around the hallway some more. Where looks like a Chaos Warrior. I'm kind of curious as to whether or not I'm going to have to go down that. I'm going to look around to see if I'm going to have to go through that river. I'm going to do that. 5. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. So that door opens. 5. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's as far as I had gone over here. So now I'm standing right there. Only 1 body part, but it's the most important body part. Hey, Jay, you're here? Welcome, Jay. Good to see you. We're having a good time tonight. I'm having fun. It's the kind of stuff I like. 3. 1, 2, 3. So what does that reveal? Nothing. So I can go down this way. So there's nothing that stops me from going this way. Roll again. Oh, well, it's okay. So Zargon's turn, then I got an 8.
Hero's turn.
1, 2, 3, 4. So also nothing here. So I'm seeing down to the river here. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, now that makes me extra curious about that room. I might have to go back to that room because I got this room right here. So there's nothing else in it. My board is too small, which makes me angry. So here, so this goes down to the river right down here. But that means that unless there's a secret door, I never saw what was in this room. But I kind of feel like, unless they put a Chaos Warrior in there. I got to find a Chaos Warrior. Oh, yeah, Jay, we tried making ice dice. Check it out. Go back and watch. We were making ice dice for drinks. Zargon's turn. No, wait. No, let me just search for traps. No traps. I'm not going to accidentally step in a trap.
No traps discovered.
7. Okay, so I was standing right here. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Zargon's turn. Yeah. Oh, okay. So now I rolled a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I may have accidentally hit one. Okay. Oh, so we do have. I got a block right here. A block here. So I'm not going that way. Yikes. This is a gigantic board. I mean, as far as the layout and stuff like that. So I'm still missing a place over here. I didn't go into a room up here. And now I have the potential to go through this over here. Hey, JDN, JDM. Good to see you. Welcome. We got all kinds of people here tonight. Good to see you. Let's see. Oh, okay. So I said that I went over here. And now got the cards moving over here. I have got a door here. I feel like I should go to that door. I mean, because I could backtrack. But on the other hand, I feel like here's the door right here. I should go there. Oh, into the semester crunch. I know what that's like. It's been a while, but I remember all that. Okay, so I'm going that way. So Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
7 here. I better search for traps. I'm so low on body parts. Search for traps. Okay, nothing. Zargon's turn. 6. I'll take it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm there. Can you see this? I'm running out of space on my desk. All right, so I'm headed to that door right there. But although I look, the game board keeps going because I can turn that corner. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
7. 1. Let's open it. I need to find my other doors. These are the doors that I created for my 3D board. So you can see that's why there's a space in between them so they can fit over the walls. Jay asks, can I possibly take a zombie's body part and graft it onto yourself? Oh, Sable Thief says, put up a poll on whether you should use the potion of healing right now or wait. With the potion of healing, if I am killed, I can immediately drink it. So there's no reason to go ahead and use it right now. So yes, I'm opening this. I got more doors. Gee. Wait, wasn't somebody in the comments saying they had tried a whole lot to try to... Yeah, I know. So that's the engineering the doors because they fit over the walls. Because I know when people are watching, I've got the videos. If you just look on my channel about the videos about how to create the walls, because I wanted 3D doors. Excuse me, I wanted 3D walls. But then how do you do doors when you've got 3D walls? Well, the answer is this. You do doors on both sides, and then they slide over. That's the answer. I love that format. They're fantastic. I had these doors laser cut out of thin plywood. Right there. Because they on the board, as you can see on the original HeroQuest board, the walls don't have any thickness. But if you're doing 3D walls, then the walls end up with a thickness. So you got to account for that. Are you serious? Okay, so there is something in here. Oh, it's a mummy. We got a mummy in here. All right, it's about time. So the mummy is standing right there. I don't know. There's a great advantage. I might as well not step in. I'm just going to shoot it with my crossbow. If you want to see mummy, let me put out mummy on the table. Is it a frozen mummy? It seems like everything in here would be. So here is the mummy stats. Movement squares 4, attack dice 3, defend dice 4, body points 2, mind points 0. So that's what we're dealing with, and we're dealing with a mummy. I'm going to shoot him. 2 skulls. So I got 2 skulls. Mummy defends with 4, though. Mummies are tough. Defense with 4. Man, I'm running out of space on my table and everything else. So there's the mummy stats right there if we need to reference it. Whoop, right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'm running out of space. Lord. Oh, but no defense on the mummy's part. So mummy is out of here. Good job with crossbow. Wait, what is going on? The mummy has been defeated. Yes, remove him. Mummy is out of here.
The mummy has died.
I have, so S. Becker says Wylock makes doors in the same way. You should check out his channel. I have seen some of Wylock's channel. I have. I don't remember that about the doors, but I have seen some of his channel. All right, so Zargon's turn. Nothing.
Hero's turn.
New roll. So mummy is out of here. Only a 3, but that's okay. I'm going to step in 1. Watch me step in a trap. Nope. Okay, actions. Search for traps.
Barbarian.
No traps.
The area for traps. No traps discovered.
Actions. Secret doors.
Barbarian.
No secret doors.
For secret doors. No secret doors found.
Treasure. I guess. Treasure. Let me get my deck ready. I'm going to have to reshuffle it. Now, I mean, if there's something in there, then I don't have to go to the deck. But 1, 2, 3. And so here we go. 1, 2, 3. There and there. So there we go. If we're ready, that's if we need a card, that's where we're going. Search for treasure.
Searches the area for treasure. Draw a treasure card.
Hazard. Potion time. Suddenly, the stone beneath you or your feet gives away. You fall into a shallow hole, losing 1 body point, ending your turn. You may climb out and move normally on your next turn. Return this card to the bottom of the deck. So it'll be ready for the next shuffle. So there we go. I'm going to drink the Potion of Warmth. Potion of Warmth is out of here. So I go down to 0, but then I go back up to 1. I'm not going to drink the big potion yet. Jay says, has Zargon had any strokes like last time? Not yet. I had the green screen of death on my main computer this morning, so I could be out of here at any time. And also, last time we had the iPad freak out. So who knows what's going to happen here. So, all right, so that's where we are. So done there. South, east. South or east? Let's go over here. Which way should I go? Which way do I go? I'm going to run to the restroom while you guys answer. South or east? Which way? Oh, Robert says I drank the potion of wine and it worked. Yeah, that would work for me too.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right.
Oh.
All right, this is definitely a tough quest. I mean, this is a tough quest. This is serious. Like I said, I knew that these quests were not a joke in these expansion packs. Not a freaking joke. Let's go over here. Oh, yeah. S. Becker says, if you know what's behind them, if you played through this, don't vote. So, yeah. Okay, so ending poll, we got 7 votes, south 71. So we're going south. All right. Still looking for a Chaos Warrior. Looking for a Chaos Warrior in a big way. So we're going to go through here. Okay, I got plenty of movement. I got 11. So 1, 2 right here. Oh, we've got one of my favorite pieces, and always I freaked out when I saw this as a kid. The weapons rack, because I was like, oh my God, treasure, weapons rack, here we go. So, of course, treasure chest as well. But treasure chest and the weapons rack were my favorite things. So I got a weapons rack down here. And we have another door. Man, I am running out of doors. I got more doors sitting over there. I have to go find them. But the doors I got sitting over here, this is a gigantic map here. I have to remember that for next time. So I got a door right there. And this door right here is open. Is there something in there? Oh my freaking God. Okay, so we got a polar bear in there. One of the war bears. This thing is not good. I want to stay away from it. So I got a polar war bear right there. Let's get its stats on the table so everybody knows what it is. So not a Yeti, but we got, oh, here it is. Polar War Bear. So here's our stats. It moves 6. It attacks twice with 4, which is freaking incredible. And I can only defend against it once. So I have to decide what attack to defend against. But it attacks twice with 4. Freaking insane. It's got 3 defense dice, and it's got 6 body points. So can I get away from it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I already moved. But actually, this... yeah, he only moved 6. And people were telling me that my line of sight is different than I typically would have used it. 1, 2, 3. Then can I get away and shoot it with a crossbow? How many? Man, he's got, whoa, 6? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think there's any way that I can. Well, if I don't shoot, I can get away. Because I kind of want to shoot him with my crossbow. But I also don't want to lose points. So what if I just run away and try to get him to follow me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe that's the best thing to do. Do you think he'll follow me? 3. I'm going to try that. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Didn't I roll 11? I did roll 11. Okay. I'm going to try that. Oh. No, I should only be standing right there. I got to play conservatively because I'm almost out of hit points. Body points. Body parts. Zargon's turn. Maybe I'll. Okay, so the polar war bear moved over here. So now I need to shoot him and run. All right, I'm going to shoot him with a crossbow for 3. I'll roll over here. Come on. Oh my God. Okay. So now I got to run. 4. 1, 2, 3. 4. So I should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I get another shot. Whew. I can't do anything else but do that. So wait. Arctic Sargon's turn. No, I didn't update me. So now I'm standing. Okay, hold on. Let me bring the camera down here. So that's where he is. But I'm standing right over there. So, but now I should be standing now where I am over here. So I got to update that on the app. Now it's Zargon's turn. He's coming after me. Okay. I can shoot him from there. So here we go. 2 hits on the polar war. Oh, I can't see it from there. 2 hits on the polar war bear. Now he defends with 3 dice. So I got 2 hits on him. Oh my God, he defended. 1 defense and 2 defense. There we go. I still have to run. Roll of 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'm going to get to do this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is not the way that I wanted. The Barbarian really does not want to be running. There we go. From what's happening here. So I'm down here now. You say he's not fast, S. Becker, but I mean, I'm rolling 2d6 and he moves 6, right? So, I mean, that's plenty fast. A rotten roll by me and I'm done for. Zargon's turn. I mean, I've had plenty of rotten attacks. So now he is standing right here. All right, come on. It is time to roll some skulls. It is time to roll some skulls. One skull. But he got 6. Oh my God. Okay, but no defense. So he did take 1 point of damage. Better than nothing, I guess. Where's my roll? Okay, now I got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to move there because I've got to be able to shoot him. This could be bad. Because I can't just retreat forever without being able to shoot him. I got to be able to see him. That's a risk. I don't want to use my heroic brew because I feel like I'm going to need that when I finally find this Chaos Warrior. But I do have a potion of healing. So I'm going to move here. Everybody all of a sudden became very quiet in the comments, I noticed. Okay, Zargon's turn.
Zargon's turn.
Okay.
Be careful.
Hopefully there aren't more of these guys in here. I hope this is all I have to deal with. And I hope there's something really good on this weapons rack. 1 hit. Whoa, this is not going well. But no defense. See, I needed that. You can't see it. I needed that roll on the attack. There's no polar bear hug break. There's none of that. Okay, so he takes another point of damage, and I roll to move. 8. Okay, so I did get away again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I want to move in this direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, so that helps me. Let me move this. This camera's on the very edge of my table. So that's our situation right now. Okay, so Zargon's turn. So no, wait, no, I got to move myself because I don't want to forget that. So I am moving. Okay, so actually there is over here. I do not want this camera to fall off the table. So right there, so that's blocked off. But I can still see all the way around the other way. That's kind of what I thought the situation was. All right, Zargon's turn. Who is Zargon? Zargon is the game master. Zargon's the one who's running the monsters. If there were another person, I mean, Zargon, instead of a game master or a dungeon master, in HeroQuest, you call that person Zargon. Because Zargon is the evil wizard who runs all of this. So the app is playing the role of Zargon. So Zargon's turn. The polar bear moves up here. This sucks. Right there. Okay. Now, I can't kill it this turn. All right, come on. I need skulls. Let's go skulls. I'm not sure if I'm not feeling good. Not feeling good about that. I need skulls. God. Nothing. Okay, I got to roll. I'm going to be running. I'm going to be running around this whole area here. Roll it in the dice tray. Maybe that's what I need to have happen. I was trying to show you guys. So I got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm still going to be okay. Pray to Yog-Sothoth and offer your soul to him for the skulls. Yeah, that's what. I know. That's what I'm doing. I'm running laps around this board. All right, Zargon's turn. Oh no, wait. I have to update my position over here. I can't forget that.
You are lost without mentor.
Oh, wait, what?
Encountered a wandering monster.
I've stepped in a wandering. Oh my God! I've stepped in a wandering monster trap right there. I can't. Ah! Oh my God! So this is like talking about things that are no good. Can you see this on the camera? Yeah, I guess so. So I have stepped in a wandering monster trap, which springs the wandering monster and makes them attack. Oh, this is not good. I got one hit. Okay, let's roll here. I have no room on this table basically anymore. Okay, so I got to roll 4 defense. I got 1 hit from a goblin. Okay, I got 2 defenses, so I'm okay. Next, goblin hits with 1, 4 defenses. 2 defenses, so I'm still okay. Okay. That stepped on a wandering monster quest, so I've got Buck Tacky. What do you Buck? Oh, ye of little faith, Buck. I gotta send this back to Zargon because those guys attacked on my turn. At least the polar bear. Okay, so the polar bear comes up here. This guy attacks with 2 hits. I got 2 defenses over here, so I'm still doing okay. Goblin attacks. I'm thankful for these 4 defense dice. I got 1 hit from this other goblin. Oh, but I have got no defense there. I rolled all skulls on that one. Okay, potion of healing, here we go. Potion of healing, 1d6. Yogg-Sothoth. We're going to roll in the tray here. Yogg-Sothoth, help me. I got to make sure the die is cool. Here we go. 5. All right. I got to roll a 5, so I got 5 hit points right now. So I'm back to 5. All right. And I can't, even if I search, I can't search because there are people in there, but I can't search and find those wandering monster traps. I can't search and find those. All right. So if they're more down this corridor, they're just more down this corridor. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use the long sword against this guy right here. That's right. Those are 5 important fingers. 1 hit against the goblin. Goblin rolls 1. Goblin does not defend, so this goblin is dead. No, +1. Okay, so this goblin is removed. Do I drink the potion? Let me see what I roll for movement. All right, let me roll movement. 7 movement. I'm going to risk it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It would sure be nice to be able to shoot these guys again. So I'm moving from here down to here. Okay. No traps there. Zargon's turn.
My forces strike in great number.
Oh, phew. Okay, phew. So this guy moves down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He moves there because monsters can move over monsters. Yeah. this guy comes to attack me. No attack. No, he's got it. They always hit. Oh. So I got one shield. So that was one. That's enough. Oh, 3 shields. So I got it. Thank God for 4 dice. Okay, let me roll my movement and see what my situation is going to be. Okay, I've got 8. I'm going to attack this goblin with the long sword in front of me. Come on, kill this goblin. Okay, I got 2 hits on the goblin. The goblin only defends with 1. Goblin out of here.
The goblin has died.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this guy's going to come to this edge. So I'm going to go around 8. Here we go. We're doing laps, just like you said. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right there. We're doing laps. At least I've already stepped in the wandering monster traps. So this guy's out of here. Move the camera. So the polar bear is right there. Who are these dungeons for, and why are there polar bears in them? Well, this is the frozen horror. Okay, so Zargon's turn, but I've only hit him twice. Okay, so this guy, he does come here to the very edge, and I'm looking at him. All right. Let me shoot him with 3. All right, I'm going to roll in the dice tray. So, all right, prayer to Yogg-Sothoth. Prayer to Yogg-Sothoth. Here we go. Finally, there we go. That is 3 skulls on the polar bear. Now, the polar bear defends. What does the polar bear defend with? He defends with 3. I got 3 hits on him. Oh, he defended once, so I got 2 on him.
Hero's turn.
I got 2 hits on him. God, this is rough. Okay, now I got to run. 7. Okay, so that's good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's where he's moving to. So I'm going to move down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The maximum distance that I can still see him with this crossbow. I'm glad I've got plenty of quarrels. I'm running around, backing up. Load with quarrel. Load crossbow. Shoot. Load crossbow. Shoot. Back up. Back up. Okay, so I have backed up all the way here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he cannot get to me. Let me update my position on the app. So I am right there. Zargon's turn. There'd better be some good treasure in there. Okay, let's shoot him. Let's shoot him. Let's shoot him. 1 up on the edge. I've got 2 skulls. Come on. Oh, you can't see. I got 2 skulls. Oh, 2 skulls. All right. He defends with 3. Oh, no defense on his part. So that's 2 on him. The polar bear, he has been defeated. Oh my God. I am so glad I had a crossbow, because if I had to sit there and fight him toe to toe, oh my God, this never would have happened. So he has been defeated. That was rough. Remove him from the game board happily. I've got to find this Chaos Warrior and kill this guy. This is insane. This is an insane quest. I feel like I've been in so many different freaking rooms. Did I look down? Okay, I did look down this corridor. I have not seen what's down here. So it's not like there's a door over here. There could be a door on this other side, though. I haven't actually verified that. And I still have not seen what's inside this little 3-room, this 6-room. I don't know what's in there, and I don't know what's up here. Ugh, God. Then there are 1, 2, 3, 4 possible rooms. Still, so it's not like I have an obvious choice. Okay, but I'm going to go over here. So I'm going in this direction. Who the hell knows if this is right or not? So I'm going to go over here because I want to search in here with this. I'm going here, but do I go here? This is north or this is south? North or south? I'm going to go in here and I'm going to search, but I'll let you guys choose north or south. I'll put up this, do I go? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing again. Do I go? What direction do I go? North? South. All right, so that poll is out. But I'm going to go in here. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zargon, just in case Zargon has something to do. Now, roll again. 9, plenty of space. 1, 2, 3. Actions, search for traps. No traps. Zargon's turn. Search for secret doors. No secret doors. Was not expecting one. Didn't make sense for there to be one. Actions. Come on. Give me good treasure. I need good treasure. I don't need to go to the deck. Oh, my God. The Polar Warbear was in there with the weapons rack, and I got nothing for that, or nothing stated. All right, let me shuffle this up. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so here I go. I'm going to cut 1, 2, 3. All right, so here we go. So I got this. No, I've got to draw. It tells me I've got to draw. So I've got to draw. Potion of Warmth. I got another hit point. I've got another hit point, or 2 if I lose it to something else. So, like I said, last time that Potion of Warmth warmed me up, saved my life. All right, let's see. Ending poll. Oh, I'm 50-50 split. I'm 50-50 split. I'm 50-50 split, so I guess it makes it my call what to do. No, Sable Phoenix says, again, doesn't the Potion of Warmth only work against certain cold-based sources of damage and death? No, not exactly. So it says, this miniature jug is warm to the touch. Drink this potion immediately after suffering damage from ice storm or chill spells, or from the icy vaults or icy rivers. If any of those conditions manifest, then I restore 2 lost body points. But I can drink it at any other time. Drinking it at any other time restores 1 lost body point. So it's most valuable. You can't see me so it's most valuable if I suffer some kind of cold-based attack. but I can drink it at other times for just a 1. So ideally, I would like to drink it with a cold-based attack, but it is a 1-point restoration regardless. I tell you what, I'm going to roll for it. I've got 1, 2, 3. I'm going to roll for all 4. Because I've got here, I've got here, I've got down here. There are 4 unexplored rooms. Where's a D4? All right, I got a Cthulhu D4. I'm going to go through. So this is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Oh, you couldn't see that. 1 is up here. 2 is here. 3 is that tiny room that I didn't go through, and then 4 is over here on the other side of the board that I didn't go through. So I'm going to let it roll for that. So here we go. Oh, the answer is interestingly 3. So I'm going to go. That's kind of one that I was interested in because I don't really think there's a Chaos Warrior down here. But this is such an interesting room. And it appears to have just been left. So, all right. So that's where I'm going. So we had tied for here and here. So I rolled for the entire board. So I'm curious about that one. I feel like I left that one hanging. So, okay. So actually, I'm going to let myself go there because there's nothing that would stop me. So I would walk back. Yeah, I would just walk back. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to jump this pit or whatever this is. But I would feel really stupid if there were a Chaos Warrior in there. May you live in interesting rooms. $12, so I'm still moving on. Move on here. Okay. So then I come out here. I'm going to have to jump this. I'm going to move right there. What? Oh, no. I got to move down. I got to move up. Okay, so now I have moved. We have the hollow point marker to let us know we have a... So I'm standing right here. Hopefully it's going to let me jump this. So let me turn. I'll just say Zargon's turn, and I got to roll a 5. 1, 2, 3. That's plenty. Okay, Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Jump. No, jump. Why doesn't it let me jump? Maybe I can't jump because that door is open. Well...
Barbarian triggers a trap. Ice falls from above.
All right, I'll take it. That may have been dumb, but okay. Maybe I can't jump that one because it's next to a door. I figured it would let me. Okay, so hollow point out of here. So this opens. And there's a treasure chest inside. Well, search for traps for that. So there's a treasure chest. Oh, you can't see. Sorry about that. Here we go. So there's a treasure chest down here. So, okay. Oh, my God. And there's a femur in there and an orc. There'd better be some good treasure someplace in here. If I got to go through all of this. So there is a femur in here. This is a very well-guarded room. This is a femur in here and an orc. So if you are wondering what those are about, The orc is right here. The orc moves 8, has an attack of 3, defense of 2, 1 body part. The femur has an attack of 3, defense of 3, and 2 body parts. Yeah, these femurs, they suck. Okay. Oh, see the minis? Okay. Here is the femur mini. Can you see him? There he is. Here is the femur. They're painted up. And here is the orc. Femur and orc. If you can see. I know I got it dark in here. But I don't want to play this in too much light. So that's what the situation is right here. Okay, I think that, according to what people are telling me, that I can shoot the orc with the crossbow. I'm going to try to shoot the orc with the crossbow. I'm going to attack with 3. Oh my god, I rolled outside the dice tray. So I got nothing. Thank you. Thank you, S. Becker. Megan helped paint the orcs. Megan said that the orcs were her babies. All right, so Zargon's turn. At least I can only be attacked by 1.
Sargon's turn.
So the femur's moving up. Miss. Have they missed yet? 2 hits.
Barbarian. Roll your defense.
All right, Yogg-Sothoth, we're rolling. Oh my god. There we go. All right, let's roll defense. 2 defense. Oh, 2 defense. That's plenty. All right, got it. So the femur moves up. Orc moves up.
Hero's turn.
All right. Longsword against femur. 2 hits. That should be enough to kill the femur if he does not defend. Femur defends with 3, though. 1 defense. So femur, the abomination is what it's called in the new version. But the abomination is just not as cool. I mean, the femur, that's what this is. So femur takes 1 damage. Done. How far can I move? The femur moves 6. Oh, and I only move 4. So I might as well just stand there. Zargon's turn. Oh, I should have moved back. I should have moved back 1. Why didn't I think of that? We'll see how smart this Zargon is. All right, attacks. 2 shields. 2 skulls and 2 shields. Oh, you can't see. 2 skulls, 2 shields. So I defended against the femur. I am very thankful for all of this armor.
Hero's turn.
See, when we're playing Zargon, they would have moved, and they would have cycled and would have attacked me. That's why I should have moved back 1. But I've noticed that this kind of plays Zargon rather. I mean, this is plenty hard enough, but it does seem to play Zargon kind of easy. Okay, so now let me attack again. Longsword, ho! Give me my longsword, ho! So I got 1 skull. Femur defends with 3. 1 defense. Now, if I move back, no, I see what's going on. If I move back, then it's going to attack me twice. That's the way this Zargon is playing. It won't attack me. If I move back, it's going to attack me twice. 1, 2, 3. Zargon's turn.
Sargon's turn.
Oh, finally a miss. The femur missed. All right, come on. Let me kill this thing. It's about time. 3 skulls on the femur. Femur defends with 3. Femur defends once. Femur out of here.
The abomination has died.
Femur gone. Let me see what my roll is. 7. Orc moves 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's try to get away from him just to not have an attack. Zargon's turn. Oh, well, never mind. He could get me. Okay. He swings for 3. Oh, 2 hits. That better be something good in there. I mean, there better be something really good in that treasure chest. Oh, so let's see. Where am I standing? So that's where I'm standing right now. I got 2 defenses. 2 defenses right there. 2 white defenses. So I defended. All right. Once again, armor is saving me. All right. Now I got to kill an orc. Come on. Let's kill an orc. 1 hit. Orc defends with 3, right? No, orc only defends with 2. Come on. No defense from orc. Orc is out of here. 1. Done. Brett says, I am still alive. Yes, I am still alive. I got 4 body points. 4 different body parts. I got a head. I got a head. I got 2 arms. I got 1 leg hopping around here. I'm still okay. Sable Phoenix says the solo version of this seems like constant nail biting. It does. I've never played Solo Quest before last week. These are the first 2 solo quests I've ever played, and I've heard they were tough. All right, so I gotta search this room. There better be something good in here that I really need. I gotta search for traps in there before I do that. 9, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, remove him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hit an extra. Please don't fall in a trap. Okay. Actions, search for traps. No traps. Actions, secret doors, being methodical. No secret doors. Actions, treasure. Come on. Come on, something good. Treasure. The treasure chest is empty. Ah! Oh my God. Tomocrat says, I wonder if the app has a difficulty setting. I don't think so. I think this is just how it is. I don't think there's any kind of difficulty setting in here. All right. Oh man, I'm gonna need some more beer here. I don't have any. This is the end of it. Oh no, actually, there is a little bit more beer left. Okay. I'll just pour it over here. Then that would be the end. That's all I need anyway. But all right, so there's a little bit more. Okay. I'm thinking that I need to go here. Where's this? I'm thinking this room. I can go back over here, but in the interest, since I went back over here and have been clearing things in that particular direction, I think I want to go see what this in this room. Because there's nothing... I haven't actually looked down this other hallway down here. Maybe I should do that. Well, how could I do that? It's possible, let's see, it's possible that there's something over here, because I haven't looked down here, and I haven't been around this corridor on this other side yet. So I haven't been around down here. I haven't seen that. Something tells me it's not over here. Could be, but I'm not banking on that. Before I try to go into these other 2 rooms, I'm going to try to go into this red one in order to try to clear all the way around. So that's where I'm heading. Let's see. So there shouldn't be anything that stops me from doing that. Let me hit Zargon's turn. Okay, so I'm going to end up going back through the corridor. I'm back through this tunnel. So these guys, Femur and Orc, are out of here. This game is using every ounce of table space I have here in the office. I should have built a bigger desk. I didn't know I was going to be doing this here in the office. All right, so I'm going to go out of here, and I'm going to go through this tunnel, back through this tunnel, and then over there to the red one. All right, so there should be nothing that stops me, so I'm just going to go as far as I can. Took a circuitous route there, but that's okay. Zargon's turn. So now I'm standing over here. Move up to here. That takes me over here. There's so much stuff sitting over here. So now I'm over here.
Barbarian.
Turn ends, technically. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zargon's turn. Roll again. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So now I'm standing here. Move camera again. Now I'm standing right there. So so let me move me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Up. Oh, and I cannot forget, we got bullets marking. So I got to make sure I walk around. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm going to be standing right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Rolling dice. 10. Plenty of movement. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Let's see what's inside. Let's open it up. Here we go. So door open. Oh, I've got a fireplace in here. So this is the classic fireplace right here. So a fireplace is down here. Skeletons. Skeletons. We haven't seen them yet this quest. Here's a skeleton. I'm particularly proud of the way these skeletons are painted up. They were super easy to paint, and I really think they look really good. I'm probably shaking around. So there we go. So that's what a skeleton looks like, if you can see. I'm really proud of this skeleton. So I got one skeleton there. Here's another skeleton. So I got a skeleton here and a skeleton here. Dim bones, them bones, them dry bones, dim bones, them bones, them dry bones, dim bones, them bones, them dry bones. We had a lot of fun with them. Okay, so I got plenty of movement. Skeletons, so if we're looking at what the stats on a skeleton are, skeleton right here. Okay, right here. Skeleton, yeah, they was. Thank you, S. Becker. Skeleton moves 6, attacks with 2, defends with 2, and has 1 body part. No Chaos Warrior. So I could just run. Well, that's probably what I should do. Sable Phoenix says skip the coronation. Is there treasure? I feel like there should be treasure in here someplace. Have I actually gotten good? Well, I did get some coins. But that was basically it. Whoa! Oh, I almost dropped a bunch of stuff. I'm so out of room. So they move 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not really all that scared about one skeleton. I'm going to back up and just shoot that guy with the crossbow. I don't want to leave that room unsearched. Come on. 2 hits on the skeleton. The skeleton defends with 2. Skeleton does not defend skeleton out of here. All right, so that skeleton's gone. Zargon's turn. Zero the Blade says, I feel like the fireplace is important. This is an icy place, so maybe. So that's why I don't want to just leave it completely unsearched. Miss. Like, we need another miss. We've had 1 miss, I believe. We need a miss. Skeleton hits for 1, of course. I've got 1 defend die, so that saves me again. So I'm okay. All right, let's take him out. I don't want to suffer damage from these guys. I really don't. Thank you. I appreciate the compliments on the painting. And if you look up the Ultimate HeroQuest board that I did, there are 3 YouTube videos on my channel about how I built the 3D board. And if you actually want to see more of these miniatures up close, you can actually see them in better light. The 3rd video in that series is about painting all of the miniatures, so you can see how they were painted up. I'm very proud of this HeroQuest set, actually, with how it's painted up. Okay, so this skeleton goes here. Hey, check that out on the channel when we're done here, and also check out some other videos on the channel. I got tons of videos on this channel. They need to get watched. Okay, so I attack for 2. I've got 2. Oh, you can't see it. I got 2. Oh, you still can't see it. I got 2 hits on the skeleton. The skeleton does not defend. Skeleton rolls 2 skulls. So that's it for the skeleton. All right, skeleton is out of here.
The skeleton has died.
Oh, Brett says, I watched the board build. So, super great video. Thank you. Thank you, Brett. So there you go. We got more information or somebody else vouching for that. Brett is vouching for that. Okay. So let me go. Zargon's turn. I'm just going to start fresh. I got the dice tray in my lap here because I'm running out of room. 7 on the roll. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I kind of feel like there should be some treasure in here. So let's see if there's something around the fireplace. So here, I'm going to go methodically. We're going to go actions. We're going to go traps. No traps. Secret doors. No secret doors. I need a good treasure. I really need a good treasure. I feel like I deserve it. Actions. Treasure. God, oh, God, I got to draw for it. I've got to draw for it. All right. This is not good. This is rough. All right. Let me reshuffle the treasure deck. 1, 2, 3 shuffles. All right. Can I put this out on the deck someplace for a cut? All right. Let's see what the situation is. Over here. So here is my card. Oh my God, Wandering Monster. Wandering Monster. That's it? I feel like I'm really short on types of... I still have my Heroic Brew over here, but but I really want to use that on this Chaos Warrior. When I see that Chaos Warrior, I'm drinking that heroic brew, and that's going to be it. So, okay, so Wandering Monster. At least they're just goblins, so I got to put this at the bottom of the deck for a reshuffle. Did I paint the fire effect on the fireplace? So, no. So this part on the original, this is the, like I said, the original HeroQuest stuff. So here's a, so this right all up here is the cardboard print. So it's plastic down here and cardboard up here. So this is all cardboard print. This part down here I did paint. So you can see there is actually some fire effect down here because this was just brown plastic in the original. So I did paint down here on the brown plastic. But this up here is actually printed. Kind of similar, like, for instance, this piece right here, this cupboard. This cupboard right here, this is all printed in the original HeroQuest. But this up here was just bare plastic. So I painted the rat and I painted the skull and stuff like that. So we have paint on the plastic. Otherwise, it would have been just brown. Okay. So I got 2 freaking goblins and they got to attack immediately. Okay. So apparently I am just not good at figuring out where a Chaos Warrior. Of course, the Chaos Warriors would have been over here. At least they're just goblins. Oh, this, man. Oh, so yeah, the embers look nice. Thank you. Okay, so Buck says the ember looks nice. Becker was saying, I was just asking about the base. It's a good effect. So yeah, that's how this is in the classic HeroQuest. All right, so they got to attack. I hope there aren't other rooms. The last quest, we're already longer than the last quest was. This is a long quest. That's all right. It's no problem. All right. So, so they've got to attack. So, okay, place them. Zargon's turn. They got to attack twice. So I got 1 hit from the goblin. All right. You can see what the situation is over here. I got a goblin right here. I got a goblin there, and I got a goblin there. And I got 1 hit. Sable Phoenix says, at least they're just goblins. Goblins roll an immediate critical. Yeah, that's the way that would be. So here, okay, I got 2 defenses. I got, oh, you can't see. All right. I got 2, you still can't see. I got 2 defenses against that goblin. So I'm still okay. I got to take 4 goblin attacks, though. Next goblin, miss. 2 hits. 2 defenses. I love all of my armor. 2 defenses, so I'm still okay. But that was actually on my turn because I drew those, so I got to send it back to Zargon. Because this is their ordinary turn. A miss, thank God. Next goblin, 1 hit. But I got no defense that turn. I don't know if you can see that. I got all skulls. So I am now down to 3 hit points. I feel like I am really suffering here at my own hand. Okay, so my turn. Okay, done. Hero's turn. All right. Longsword, ho! Give me my longsword, ho! I don't know if you can see that. Nothing. Nothing! All right. Let me see. How fast can I get out of here? Goblins move 10, though. I don't have to fight these. So 8. Let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That will at least just give me 1 goblin attacking me through the door here. Zargon's turn. I'll just kill them as I retreat. Oh, I didn't update myself on the app. Let me see if it matters. That's 2. That's 2. I tell you what, let me just say that it doesn't matter. So now everything should be exactly the same. Now I've moved myself. So this should give the exact same effect as to what I actually did. So now I'm standing there. Now I send it to Zargon's turn. We should be okay. This goblin moves here. So I should suffer 1 goblin attack. 2 hits.
Barbarian.
4.
Your defend dice.
1 defense. He hit me twice? Man, you cannot discount. You cannot discount these wandering monsters. I lose another hit point. I am down to 2. I am down to 2, and I got to face this Chaos Warrior. Here. Okay. Just let me kill this goblin. 1 hit on the goblin. Goblin defend. Oh, say done. Goblin defends with 1. Don't defend. No defense. Goblin is dead. Now, let me run. Sable Phoenix says, that app seems to have waited to hit you. The majority of attacks that hit you have been double hits. Really? I don't know. I'm going to go with the app is fair on that at the moment. There's no real way to know. All right, let me run. Only a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But whatever. We're getting out of here. So Zargon's turn. Oh, I didn't move myself. It's okay. He would have hit me anyway. 1 hit. That's a problem with running this. Zargon is out for me. All right. So yeah, it's true. So I got 4. Okay. 2 defense. So I'm okay. So actually I should be standing right there. Well, I'll leave myself where I am. So the app is running things. All right, my turn. Let me get out of here. First, let me attack. So I'm standing right there with him. Let me attack. Let's see. So I'm standing right there with him. I can zoom in a little bit. 3. No hits. Let me run. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let me update myself on this app. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, 7, 8, 9. But the goblin can still get to me. Zargon's turn.
Zargon's turn.
Miss. 1 hit.
Barbarian. Roll your defend dice.
Try the blue dice. They're someplace around here. 3 defense, so I'm okay.
Abandon your quest now.
No, I'm going to roll 3. Oh, you can't see where I am. So here's where I am. Running down this corridor. Right here. 2 hits. 2 hits on this goblin. Goblin only defends with 1. Goblin is out of here. Kill the goblin.
The goblin has died.
Ugh. All right, let's try this again. So I'm going to be moving. There are 3 options. There is looking down here on this corridor down here. I'll move over here on the app. So you can see that I haven't actually seen down this hallway in blue, which means there could be a door over here. And then there are these 2 doors over here. God. No, I'm not doing that, Sable Phoenix. I feel like I need to at least inspect to make sure there's not a door down here. I'm going to inspect that first. So, okay, so this guy is out of here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can't leave it standing because it's in here in the office anyway. If I were in the dungeon, and by the way, there is a YouTube video where I build the dungeon in there. If it were in the dungeon, if I were playing in the dungeon, then I could leave it up, but I can't leave it up in the office. All right, so now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have other shows and things to do. Let me say search for traps just in case. Okay, so no traps. And there, that does not mean there's not a wandering monster trap. Those things suck.
Hero's turn.
So I'm moving down here. Oh my God! I have hit a one. Oh my God! Okay, so let me get this board set up over here. So I am here. God, how freaking ridiculous! Okay, so here I am. right. Phoenix says, and who knows what a random encounter might send our way. That's exactly what I am experiencing over here in a big way. So I am standing right here when I stepped in a trap, and there's a goblin standing right there, and there's a goblin standing right there. Am I going in every single freaking wrong direction I could have? And backed up from wrong directions? Okay. All right, I got to take 4 goblin attacks. 1 goblin hit. 1 defense, so I'm okay. Next goblin, 1 hit. 1 defense die, so I am okay. I got to send it back to Zargon because that was on my turn. Yeah, Buck says if only monsters drop loot. Finally, a miss. Okay, so I got a miss. Miss again. A 1 hit. 1 defense. Yeah, and there's nothing down this corridor that I can see. No door. All right, let me attack this one over here. 3, longsword, ho. 2 hits, goblin cannot defend, goblin dead.
The goblin has died.
9, 1, 2, 3. I'm just gonna. I can't get away from him. I'm gonna go over here. Zargon's turn. Miss me, please. 1 hit. No defense, all skulls. I'm down to 1 freaking hit point because of all these goblins. Oh, so he's standing right there. Let's kill this goblin. 1 hit on the goblin. Goblin defends with 1. Goblin rolls the wrong kind of shield. Goblin dead.
Let's see where fate takes you. The goblin has died.
Okay, just for the heck of it, I want to search for secret doors. No secret doors. So that I don't have to worry about there being a secret door on that side. Let's go over here. And I don't think let me search for secret doors. No secret doors. Okay. North or south? I only have 2 door options. So this is it.
Ugh. This is rough. Okay, I got... How do I get my camera set up here? I got north and I got south. Now, you guys tied on this last time, and then I rolled and I went elsewhere. That's what happened. Which way do I go? Oh, let me go over here. Which way do I go? North? And if you know this quest, please do not respond. North or south? Yeah, James says, overall, I think you've had more problems with the goblins than that polar bear. I think I have. I think I lost more hit points to all these goblins than I did to the polar bear. This is not good. So I've got to kill this Chaos Warrior, and then I got to get back out of here. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, come on. Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
I have killed so many things. Oh, I got to go through the...
Hero's turn.
Go through the icy tunnel.
Barbarian.
That technically ends my turn, but here we go again. There's nothing obstructing me. Zargon's turn.
Only dread lies ahead of you.
Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
All right, I'm going to position myself right here, and then we will start. Let's see what people are saying. I don't know. Like, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. And this could be the decision right here. This is ridiculous. If I had been over here and I went the other way to make sure I'd cleared rooms. God. God. All right, so we have had 5 people vote. We're 60% north, so we're going north. All right. So, okay, so let me update my position. So my position in the app and here are the same. So I am standing... Oh, wait a minute. So this door was supposed to be right there. I hit a door, so I moved it. So that door is supposed to be right there. All right, let me roll the dice. I want to go in with a large number. That's a 2. I'll just go to Zargon, then I'll come back over here. So that is a 7. I'll take it. 1, 2. I will open the door. Whoa. Okay, so what's in here? Ice? Oh, I gotta look up. Oh, man. I gotta figure out what this is. So this is... Nope, it's not that piece. This is 4 by 3. Here is 4 by 3, but like I said, it's a different size. Okay, so there's nothing but ice in here or snow. So I'm looking at this situation, but then I got a door on the other side. What do you want to bet he's in there? All right, what is this? What kind of evil magic is this? Ice. Oh, this is the ice vault. This frigid room drains heat from the heroes. For every turn in which the hero enters or remains in this room, the hero rolls 1 combat die. They lose 1 body point if they roll a skull,
Monsters are not affected by the heat draining property of the room. Well, yuck. At least I have a potion of warmth. Or maybe I don't go that way then. I bet he's in there. Is there some kind of monster in here? Yes. Skeletons. A skeleton over here. And a skeleton over here. I do not need to fight those guys in this room. I've got a crossbow. So I'm going to shoot one of them from right here. So technically, if I back up one, according to this, if I back up one, according to the way this app runs, if I back up one, I should still be able to shoot a skeleton. So I'm going to back up one, and I'm going to shoot a skeleton with the crossbow. One skull. Skeleton defends with 2. Man, skeleton defends wholeheartedly. Zargon's turn. I'm not going to fight him in that room. Skeleton walks up. Miss. No, 2 hits. All right, 2 shields. So I have defended. I am still hanging on with my 1 body part. I don't know how I would do this if I didn't have 4 defend dice. You have to have 4 defend dice in order to do this. The other one should move up and attack. Yeah. 2 hits. Can I do it again? Yes. All right. So this guy moves up over here. How many more monsters can there be in this quest? All right, let's attack. I'm going to attack one of them, might as well, and then I'll roll to see what happens. So, all right, let's just roll over here. Okay, now I'll roll in here. Yogg-Sothoth. Come on, Yogg-Sothoth. 1 skull. Skeleton defends with 2. Skeleton was very good. Let's attack this one right here. Okay, no defense from the skeleton. So this guy is out of here. What is my roll? I don't think I can outrun a skeleton. Skeletons move... Oh, no, they only move 6. Oh, and I rolled an 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's not take the extra skeleton attack. Let's play conservatively. Oh! I didn't... No. This should not happen. This should not happen. This is not happening. So now, what I should have done was say that this guy is killed. This guy. So now I move down here. I hate it when I forget to update the app when I update the game board. Okay, so now that's there. Now it's Zargon's turn. Skeleton moves here. So I do not suffer an attack. Crossbow into the skeleton. 1 attack. Come on, don't defend, skeleton. Don't defend. No defense. 2 skulls on the skeleton. Skeleton out of here. I usually look to stay in the doorway so I only get hit once at a time. Yeah, that's the ideal situation, Becker. Yes. Why did I back up that time? That may have just been a bad move on my part. Because, yes, staying in doorways is a good way to have that happen. Oh, well, I think it was that I guess I'm used to the way that we usually play it, which, you know, a skeleton. Well, no, in that case, I think I just played that badly. I think I did just make a bad move there. I think that's what it was.
The skeleton has died.
Well, it seems like it's almost a guarantee that he's going to be in here then. You backed up to use the crossbow, yeah. All right, hang on just 1 second. Let me think about this. All right. I basically have 2 body parts left. Let me roll. I mean, we got to roll to move up. So let me see where I'm going here. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so I'm staying right there. And let me get clarification on the rule for what I'm going in here. This is the ice vault. A frigid room drains heat from the heroes. For each turn in which a hero enters or remains in this room, enters or remains. Yeah, you probably have. Because I think this the music that I've got there is just some YouTube-friendly music. So probably some other YouTubers use it too. I just got it from YouTube itself. Because that way I don't have to worry about YouTube, you know, knocking me because of the music or something. So so you probably have heard it for other YouTubers. So for each turn in which a hero enters or remains in the room. Okay, I think I need a big roll. I think I want to run across there and see what's in there. I need a big roll because if I run in there, I should have to drink. I should have one risk because it says enter or remain. So I need to go in there. I need to open up that door, and then I need to get back out to use my crossbow. I think that's what I need to do. So I'm going to roll until I have a big roll. That's a 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How much does a Chaos Warrior move? I'm looking for a Chaos Warrior, and they move 7. Okay, let me roll this again. I'm going to roll until I'm going to roll until I have the number that I want, because there's no reason for me to not. Like I'm going to roll until I get a 12. I'm going to stand there until. So there is another 9, 7, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I still do have the warmth potion, yes. I do have, yes, James says I have to enter, I'm going to have to roll once. but I don't want to have to roll more than that. I want to do this and draw out the monsters, because all I have to do is kill that Chaos Warrior and then get the hell out of here. I'm just gonna say that I have a 12, because I'm gonna sit here until I have a 12. Because this is right. So actually, let me update the app. I'm sitting right here, and I'm gonna sit there until I roll a 12. So let me go to Zargon's turn.
Hero's turn.
Yeah, so I'm taking 12. So now I'm going to move 1 here. Okay, for each turn which a hero enters or remains in this room, they risk the frigid effects of the frigid air. Tap skip if you're wearing the Ring of Warmth artifact. You would think that would be someplace in here. Did I just miss it or something? I hadn't missed anything that I know of. We were looking everywhere. That would be a good thing to have been at the fireplace or over here in this treasure chest or something. So I don't have that. So I do not have that. So now I have to roll 1 combat die. And I get white shield. Next, white shield. Okay. So I'm standing right here. And then I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open the door. Chaos Warrior. Oh my God. I thought it was north. Everybody's telling me to go north. Are they not telling me to go north? No. Oh, that's a Yeti. Oh, that's not a polar bear. That's a Yeti. Oh, my God.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love. Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
North won the poll. That's why I'm suggesting maybe the ring was south. Yetis have 8 movement, 3 attack dice, 3 defense dice, but 5 freaking body points. God. All right, where's the Yeti? Where's my miniatures? Back in here. Okay, so here is a Yeti. Right there. I'm standing right there. That's our Yeti. And it's got the Yeti hug. This is not good. Oh, God. All right. Let's get... So how many spaces did I move? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm going to have to fight that Yeti to get out of here. I'm going to have to fight a Yeti. I'm going to have to fight a Yeti, and I'm going to have to fight that Chaos Warrior. Have I made every single wrong decision? Zargon's turn. Oh, wait. Crag. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm still standing right here. Crag. Before you stands the Dread Warrior Crag. Weapon at the ready as his eyes flash with malicious intent. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Sable Phoenix. I did not take damage. I rolled the thing that I did not take damage from. So I didn't take damage as I entered the room. But now, wait a minute. So actually, so I was thinking down here, but no, wait a minute. I got Crag. This is who I got to defeat. So he's also in this room. So that's him. Place the revealed pieces on your game board. Okay, that changes things. I mean, this is still not good, but this changes things. So Yeti here. Now, I'm not sure if Karg has special stats. He might. But here is our Chaos Warrior stats. 7 squares of movement, attack die 4, defend dice 4, body points 3, mind points 3. So I don't really care about that Yeti. But here's my Chaos Warrior right here. I'm really proud of these Chaos Warriors. So look them up on the other one. So there's Karg is standing right there. Now, actually, he says that he defends with 5. So he's got souped up stats. Okay. If I want to risk standing here, I could shoot the Chaos Warrior with my crossbow. How much do Yetis move? Yetis move 8. God, they're fast too. I've got the Heroic Brew. I could shoot the crossbow twice into Karg. I've got the Heroic Brew with like the cheese cheese curl drippings or whatever it is on it. Then I would have to risk the Yeti attack. Let me get clarification on the Yeti hug attack. What is Yeti hug attack? I don't know. I don't want to look into the quest. I just want to see if it's in the just rule part of this. Yeah, I was about to say that, S. Becker. I vote for run and shoot. I think I need to do that. I've got to do this in as conservative a way as possible. So I've got 4. I've moved 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I could get all the way back here and I could shoot the Yeti. That's what I should do. All right. All right. I'm going to shoot that Yeti. Now I could. Let me just see what happens when I shoot the Yeti. He's got freaking 5 body parts. All right. We've got 3 skulls on the Yeti. Let me make sure I'm updating my app. So I'm moving back here. All right. I got 3 skulls on the Yeti. Now, the Yeti defends with 3. Yeti gets 1 defense. So Yeti goes down by 2. So, all right, that's not great, but I will take it. I mean, I couldn't do much better than that. So Yeti goes down by 2. And that ends my turn. Whew! Whew! Ah! 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 Okay, Karg is also coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's standing right there.
Only dread lies ahead.
Okay, let me shoot this Yeti. I've got the extra attack. I do not want to get hugged by that Yeti. This is no time for a Yeti hug. Okay, only 1 attack. Yeti defense. Okay, but no Yeti defense. That's all skulls. So Yeti takes another point of damage. Please let me get out of here. 9. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Because this Yeti moves how much? Yeti moves 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. According to the rules of this app, I would be able to see him there. I really want to kill this Chaos Warrior with this potion. Okay, so I need to update my position on the app. 8, 9. Zargon's turn.
Zargon's turn.
Okay, Yeti moves here. Chaos Warrior moves here. Okay, the first thing I'm going to do is shoot him. Come on, Yogg-Sothoth. Yogg-Sothoth knows the gate. Yogg-Sothoth is the gate. One. Yeti defends with 3. Yeti no defense though. How many? He's got 5. All right, let me get out of here. Come on, big roll, big roll, big roll. Only 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Oh, God. This could be bad. This could be bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've come so close. Zargon's turn.
My forces strike in great number.
What is he going to do? Please let me endure this.
Barbarian, roll your defender.
3 hits. God. I have got 2. Well, I've got 2 shields. That's not enough. So I got 2 white shields. What is that going to invoke? So that kills me, but I'm going to use warmth. So I've got 1 hit point yet. But now, am I hugged or something? Okay, so I use this. I no longer have this. I got 1 hit point left. This guy goes here. Please let me kill this Yeti.
Abandon your quest now, or meet your end.
Come on. All right. All right. We got 3 hits on the Yeti. We have 3 hits on the Yeti. We got Yeti is defending with 3. We have no defense by the Yeti. So the Yeti is out of here. So 3 hits. Done. He is out of here. I have 1 hit point, and I got to kill this Chaos Warrior. Let me roll the die. I could drink the potion right now and shoot the Chaos Warrior. Well, now also remember that the skulls, there's a 50% chance of rolling a skull. So the odds here are that on the 6-sided die, we have a skull, skull, skull. So, no, excuse me. So 4 skulls or 3 skulls? Should be 3 skulls. 1, 2, 3 skulls. Yeah, there are 3 skulls on a die. And both heroes and monsters hit on skulls. There are 2 hero defenses. There are 2 hero defenses and 1 monster shield. So that's the odds on any particular die. Let me see if I can run away. Okay, I rolled an 8. How many can he move? 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I'm going to drink the potion and I'm going to shoot him, and then I'm going to back up. Zero the Blade says, if this is why we follow the ancient rule of an RPG, if it looks like progress, you went the wrong way. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to drink this potion. So I'm going to drink Heroic Brew because I already attacked on this turn and I killed the Yeti. So I'm going to shoot the crossbow again using Heroic Brew. So I'm going to drink that. Man, I'm using like every potion. It would be nice to be able to stock up a potion for next time. But okay. No, because I'm drinking the potion. I hear you. So I'm drinking the potion, S. Becker. So I'm going to go ahead and shoot. Whoop. Okay, I'm taking that. That's a skull. So I got a skull. I got one skull on this attack. But he defends with a monstrous 5. So I only got one skull. I hate rolling for the defense. Like, don't defend. I don't want this guy to defend. Whoa! Now, see, he rolled all skulls. Okay, so at least I inflicted 1 hit point of damage on him. Now I got to get out of here. So he's going to move 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've got to be able to see him to shoot him, so I'm going to move right there. When he comes around, I've got to be able to shoot him. Oh, so make sure I update my app. Zargon's turn.
Sargon's turn.
Okay. I really wanted to kill him with that potion. Like, be able to just do two attacks on him and hit him good. But all right, so now I'm going to shoot him. So he moves here. So I'm updating him so he's here. Let's go 3. All right, and we've got 2 hits on him. We've got 2 skulls. That's not enough, even if he's a normal Chaos Warrior. Oh, no, it could be. This says he's got 3. But he's not ordinary because I already know that he's got more body. He's already got more defense. So I've got 2 hits on him. He defends with 4. So I've got 2 hits on him. He defends with 4. Again, I hate rolling for defense. Do not defend. Do not defense. Hey, hold on. I can't do it. I completely agree, Jay. The classic Chaos Warrior model is one of my favorites. I completely agree. Okay, he defends with 4. We want no defense. Like, do not roll black shields. Well, I'm going to take that. So that's 1. I'm going to take it. All right, that's 1 skull. He's got 3. He got 1 black shield. Wait, so what did I say? I had 2 skulls, so he takes 1 point of damage? All right, I got to roll to get out of here. Come on, big roll, big roll, big roll. 10. All right, that's what I needed. Okay, so he's coming 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So let me get as far away from him as I can. So going over here. If I didn't have the crossbow, I would not be even remotely close to being able to do this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's going to go right there. I need to get as far away from him as I can and still being able to see him. So I'm going right over here. You're right. That fireplace should have had the ring of warmth. Oh, you're right. 5 defense. I need to roll another one. You're right. I'm sorry. I was looking at the card. but he's special. He's got 5. I got to roll again. You're right. Thank you for keeping me straight. I got to roll again. He's supposed to have 5. Okay, skull. All right, so now we're still straight. So we did not defend, so we're still right. I was looking at the card because he's special because he's got 5. Okay, so I've updated here and I've updated my card. I've updated my app. Did I roll 4 on the other one? No, I think I rolled 5. So I think I'm right. I'm straight, right? Zargon's turn. All right, so he moves there. Okay. All right, this could be it. All right, let me shoot him. All right, come on. Yogg-Sothoth knows the gate. Yogg-Sothoth is the gate. And all of that. All right, 3 with the crossbow. 2 hits. He defends with 5. So I got 2 hits on him, but he does defend with 5. Here's 5. So 2 hits down here in the corner. He defends with 5. I don't want to roll that. Two hits. No defense. Is that it? Is that it? The crag has been defeated. Remove the crag from the game. Yes.
Quest goal achieved.
Armor clatters to the floor.
The only way in.
I must return to the cave entrance to complete this quest. And I cannot, like, if there's supposed to be, like, treasure or something in here, I cannot go get it because I will die if I roll over here. And I roll badly here, I will die. So, I am out of here. I did. I got 1 body point left. Just one. I am ahead. I've got 1 body part. I am ahead, bouncing out of here because I have nothing else. I am holding on to this crossbow with my teeth because I am just ahead. I did make absolutely every wrong decision that I could have. It would have been easier had I was up there and I could have gone. Ugh. It's just the way it goes.
You cannot hope to defeat me.
You have returned to the ice cave entrance. Do I want to exit this quest? Exit.
You have done well, brave heroes.
You have defeated the Frozen Horrors Lieutenant Crag. I'm circling this. I am circling this on my character sheet. Quest completed 2. Look at how crazy my hit points have been throughout this entire thing. That's 2 quests worth. I mean, I hit 0 here. I hit 0 here. I hit 0 here. I hit 0 over here. You have defeated the Frozen Horrors Lieutenant Crag, causing the other minions to fight over who should lead next at the outpost. Exit quest.
Prepare for future quests.
Whoa, that was brutal.
Select a quest.
Oh, you can't actually hear what the app is saying, or at least not understand it. Oh, well, maybe I was trying to come up. I'll have to come up with some better way for the audio. So there are only 3 solo quests, and then there are group quests in this. So group 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 10. Is there? Oh no! Oh, excuse me. There's also a double length quest. Double length quest is 9 and 10. Whoa! That was rough. That was seriously rough. I think most people would not get through that. I mean, I only barely freaking got through it. And I do have a potion of magic resistance. Yeah, I know. See, I mean, this whole thing, that's way too much. That's way too much. I mean, I won the last quest okay. Still kind of barely, but okay. Because I had accomplished my objective and was looking for treasure. This took everything I had. So I still do have the Potion of Resistance. I'm going to mark this down. Potion of Magic Resistance. Potions and other items. So I will have this when I start over. Potion of Magic Resistance. I mean, if I had rolled in a different way, it would have gone. If I had rolled differently, I did not write that very neatly. I will not know what in the world that says next time. Potion of Magic Resistance. Which probably I'm going to need. So at least I got out with some additional treasure this time. Jay says, who play tested this? Chuck Norris? I think that's basically who play tested this entire Barbarian quest pack. We just wrapped it up. It was epic. It was epic. Well, all right. Okay, so tomorrow morning, I've got stuff to do with family tomorrow, so I'm thinking about having to just calling off the morning grind. I haven't made that decision yet. I got to check my messages to find out what's going on with family. I'm either going to do an abbreviated morning grind tomorrow, or I'm going to call off the morning grind because I've got to travel with family tomorrow. So I'm not sure what's going on. So if I put out either on Discord, if you're here, I'll put out the Discord server. I'll put out on Discord and also probably on YouTube, like in their posts or something like that. If I'm not doing the morning grind, because I may have family obligations to travel with tomorrow. Do I have the Rogue minis? I do not. I don't have the Rogue. All right. Yes, it is time for sleep. I gotta pack up here. I gotta clean up here because this is all over my desk where I work. So I gotta clean up. Then I'm gonna go get sleep, and then we will see about tomorrow. Thank you all so much for hanging with me. This was amazing. I had a great time. This is rough. This is rough, but I had a great time. Thank you so much for hanging with me. I'll see you later. Later, everybody.